Hi, it's Miss Sinclair, and we are bringing you a fun-filled, super enjoyable, no heartbreak session of Fame and Falchions Decursio.
Lies.
You are the biggest liar, my love. You're going to
This
hurt us
episode,
emotionally.
we'll see. This episode is Fame and Falchions Decursio Episode 3. To be mortal is to be made of the past. It also is day 1 of 2 days of my affiliate anniversary celebration.
Woohoo!
Today and tomorrow. The official celebration is going to be tomorrow, but Twitch allows for a 48-hour period, so...
I did not know that. Awesome.
All right. So going to be introducing our star-studded cast once again for you all. If each one of you could be prepared to deliver who you are as a streamer and who you are in the world of Skene. Starting off with Arya.
All
Strife
right.
Wife?
Thank you. I am Strife Wife, your local otter in her otter pond. And I, on this campaign, am Arya Calveris, an elf turned celestial elf, apparently. And I have my reincarnation, would it be? Yes. Into Skene, and we are all still kind of trying to figure out where we are and where we fit. I am recently appointed as the leader of our little adventuring party, and it is going to be exciting.
Hello, Raiders. Hi. You're just in time for us to get started. All right. Snowy Eliana, aka Celica Leone. You're up next.
Hi. It's your silly fluffy snow puppy, Snowy Ayana here, shining ever brighter and warming my way in your hearts. In this campaign of FNF Decursio, I am playing Celica Leone, a sweet and shy little blue-haired ox beastkin who is not a reincarnate to Skene, but is actually a native of the world and is the one kind of guiding the rest of the party through things.
The one that actually knows what the heck's going on.
Not even close. Not even a little bit. Having mild panic attacks with every new revelation the party gives her.
That's fine.
That's okay. We're here to calm you down, but you at least know, like, terms in this world.
That's true.
All right. The Green Knight, aka Lonan McConnor.
Hello everyone. Green Knight, occasional streamer, I guess we'll use the word occasional. But mostly writer. And today in this campaign I will be playing Lonan McConnor, the hardcore abolitionist from the 1860s. Well, from 1860. That's when I died.
All right. Bellamy Sparks, aka Hawthorne.
Yes, hello, how are you? I am Felony Sparks, biggest disaster twink this side of the Milky Way. Most nights out of the week, I am a disaster variety streamer. Tonight, however, I am Hawthorne, the totally angsty, very emo Midwestern healer. It's fine.
All right. And Tales of Ty, aka Poppy Gum Gum.
Hi. I'm Tales of Ty, better known as just Ty. I'm an NB amateur voice actor and frequent leaker, not no.
Twitch, not on Twitch, Ty. Come on.
Lurker. I'm a lurker.
I mean, my
in
brain
this
went to,
player's
like,
streams.
leaking things that people want to know about video games ahead of time or something.
Let's go with that.
Yeah.
We'll go with that.
Anyway, I am playing Poppy Gum Gum, a former K-pop star who had an electric end and is used to being stuck in the background, but really wants to expand on her horizons.
All right. And you all know me. I'm Miss Sinclair. I am your multiversal disaster
Wow.
here. And if you don't know exactly what I'm talking about, you can check out the new lore drop in my server. We are going to get getting started here momentarily
much,
after we
Leo,
get
for
a
the
nice
sub. I
little
really appreciate
recap
it.
from Snowy
Yes.
about the events of the last 2 sessions.
Yes. Oh, both sessions.
Well, just kind of overview.
Okay.
You can overview the first one and then
Okay.
get more detail in the
Yeah.
second.
So episode 1 was Sands of the Lost, which was introducing the rest of the party that isn't Celica, to the world of Skene, their emergence into the world, them meeting a dying god. Don't worry about it. I'm sure this will have no effect on anything in the future. As they watched an elder god die in front of them and literally in their arms or hands. And yeah, definitely nothing could go wrong there. Got a lot of lore drops, saved Celica from being enslaved by a very, very scummy piece of human filth. And also
Yep.
saved another darling girl from the same piece of human filth. So named Shireen, who is our darling, most beloved.
That's not the piece of filth. That's the darling.
No, Shireen is the darling that we saved. I'm not even gonna say the piece of filth's name. Screw that guy. He's a bitch. But they saved a darling little cat girl named Shireen, who is also joining the party. And then that is the most basic overview of episode 1. And then episode 2, which was last session 2 weeks ago, Mithra, was the start of it was we started out in the Delvers Guild, right where we had left off at the end of episode 1, where we had just entered the Delvers Guild. We got escorted by Barome, who was the attendant at the front desk of the Delvers Guild and who was the one who kept a slaver from following us in. But Barome kind of came in, brought them to a back room where they can discuss things, started filing through papers, figuring out what's what, and then Barome asked the party if they had any intention when showing up to become Delvers. The party the party minus Celica kind of looked around, not really even sure what that meant for a large part of it, because the party is not native to the world of Skene. Which Barome noticed and asked if they were new to this world. And the party just said yes. No trying to hide it, just said, yeah, pretty much. Which maybe that'll bite us in the butt later, maybe it won't. Who knows? Also kickstarted Celica's panic attacks just by that sentence alone. Because reincarnates are very rare, or, well, they're decently rare. And also generally incredibly powerful. And so we got a bunch of lore drops about how magic works in Magitech, which resembles technology of the modern realm, as it were. Magitech protects the cities, or what keeps the cities even safe from monsters at all. Without Magitech, the cities would not be safe. It's accurate, but that's why I said apparently rare, but like, you know, it's fine. Got lore drops about how dungeon lords are both rulers and primary protectors of dungeon cities from monsters. The dungeons also have monsters within, but the city itself is still safe. The general synopsis of what Delvers do, how they make their money. A generalized explanation of Magistones and how both monster and people have Magistones, and that Lycha am I saying that correctly?
Huh?
Yeah. how the demon lord cursed all of life to never have an afterlife, and Lycha's loophole to that was Magistones.
Oh, Litha. Sorry.
Litha, okay. Litha's loophole was Magistones so that they could bypass and still make an afterlife after the Magistones. Humans, and only humans, it was very specific, actually stay as corpses for a period of time after dying, whereas every other species that isn't human, monsters, beast folk, elves, everyone else decays into a Magistone immediately. It is unknown as to why, both by the party and in general, as far as I'm aware, why this is the case. Reincarnate Magistones are incredibly powerful artifacts, which is why the party immediately just dropping to Brum, yeah, no, we're not from here, was maybe not the best idea. We don't know that yet, but, you know, we didn't know that when they said that, but Reincarnate Magistones are considered incredibly powerful and very strong Magitech artifacts.
Now we know.
Yeah, now we know. Don't tell anybody about the Reincarnate, especially within Ferocia, where everyone is desperate for any way to climb up. We got a little bit more explanation on what Delvers do, how they dive into the dungeons. It's televised using the OBS system and is used to inspire people in one way and also as entertainment. Almost the entire economy, both of Gene and Ferocia specifically, is built on dungeon delving and the products that can be gathered from said dungeons. Delving is like fighting through a labyrinth in most cases, fighting from floor to floor to go deeper and deeper into said dungeon. Magistones are a good source of income on their own, but most delvers will not be able to solely subsist on that for long. And so delvers will often make sponsorship deals with merchants, gear vendors, blacksmiths, artisans who pay them to use their services or what have you in the delves, so that it is seen on the OBS system as being used. Essentially, you know, similar to sponsorships in the real world. You need funds and Zenith to do pretty much anything within the Delver sphere. Making it deep into a dungeon without funding is near impossible. It doesn't matter how skilled you are, you need resources. So we were encouraged to find tinkerers or blacksmiths of various types to work with the Magistones so that we can get better gear, and then sponsorships would be our Zenith supply, because we need Magistones to power Magitech devices, create gear, what have you. We were told in no uncertain terms that
Blah, blah, blah.
what? Thank you for the raid. If someone could shout out so soon. Anyway, we were told in no uncertain terms that the ways to make money in Ferocia is 1, sell yourself. We were told, don't do that if you can at all help it. For obvious reasons. 2, engage in business gearing towards delvers, selling resources, creating things, or delving itself. As the party does not have the appropriate skills or prerequisites to handle the first 2, we ended up deciding to become a party of delvers. We got a few more lore drops about the Beast Lord. That the Beast Lord is the one who put these current laws of Ferocia into motion, including the ones involving slavery, and that before the Beast Lord rose to power, that humans, elves, beast folk, and even demons, which was an interesting lore drop for both the party and just for anyone who's paying attention to Skene lore, used to live in harmony within Ferocia. So very interesting stuff there. We got some more info about dungeon layout of Ferocia's dungeon specifically, and other ways that they can make money. Then the party started to learn how to become a delving party, basically involving an aptitude test and then signing a paper with blood. Everything in Ferocia requires blood for some reason. It's almost like they're a city built on blood. But the aptitude test will show any affinities, strengths and weaknesses, and possible blessings. That last bit about showing blessings is something specific to Ferocia, and it is not info that the party should share with anyone about said blessings. The first thing they did is everyone in the party they took a vote on who should be the leader, and they chose that Arya Calveris should be the leader of the party, and Celica was designated as the spokesperson, second in command-ish person, as Celica is the native of the party and knows how things work the most out of everyone. Also, to take some heat off of Arya, who is a rare celestial elf, something that would draw much attention in Ferocia, as they're not commonly seen. Celica goes to get Barome for the second half of the Delver sign-up process, and quite literally runs into a large man in dark red armor named Slade, who offered to help if needed, seeing as the party's new. And as he walked away, Celica noticed he is a mithril-ranked Delver. One of the top ranks possible for a Delver, only I think 3 steps below the top? Correct me if I'm wrong? 3 steps below the rank of the top. Anyway, after that happens, Barome comes back, and they all sign in blood on the page to become members. Everyone's name had to be signed by Arya, except for Celica's, because for some reason Arya and Celica can read the language, but no one else in the party could. No, not Lonan, Hawthorne, or Poppy could understand or read the language that was said, even if they were completely literate before they were reincarnated into Skene. So Arya was able to sign for them as party leader. Everyone's blood looked pretty normal, except for Arya's, which had tiny flecks of gold in it, a thing that wasn't the case before Arya reincarnated, and definitely doesn't have larger implications to do with maybe the dead goddess, maybe not. Who knows, really? We sure don't. Another small lore drop that was dropped right after by Barome when Celica signed her name is that Barome knew Celica's parents. Not what happened to them, but knew them at one point. And then finally the party got to the moment where they learned their affinities and their blessing. Poppy went first, and Poppy came to have an affinity for Bolt, which implies a weakness to Earth, and had a blessing of music. Yeah, and then everything went crazy. Exactly. Poppy was the last normal thing to happen for the rest of this
quote-unquote normal.
Yeah, air quotes normal thing to happen during this. Yes, and Shireen is normal. Air quotes. I mean, even though Poppy was the most normal, air quotes, at this moment, having a blessing is still a large thing and not very common, especially among natives of Skene. To have a blessing among the natives of Skene is incredibly rare, almost unheard of. So the blessing in and of itself, the blessing of music, is a large deal. The next one to go was Arya, who had an affinity for fire and a weakness to ice, and the blessing of the soul's canvas. And
whatever the crap that means.
And a second blessing was shown that Barome tried really hard to hide and swiped away before Arya or anyone else could read it. But later on, during some chaos, Arya was able to get a little bit of extra info out of Barome that the second blessing was blessing chosen of the Elder God. Which, interesting with the gold flecks in the blood and the elder god dying in Arya's hands. I'm sure there's no implications to this.
Nope.
Then the third person to go was Celica, who had an affinity for light, which is already rare, as most natives of Skene also don't have affinities, and it's very rare that they do. But Celica had an affinity to light and a weakness to darkness, and also had a blessing of the something guide that Celica was unable to read before once again Barome swiped it away, because Barome was sure that Celica would be relatively normal compared to these reincarnates, as Celica is not a reincarnate that we know of. And Celica was born and raised in Ferocia. But Celica had both an affinity and a blessing. The blessing was revealed later. I will come to it at the end because it was revealed at the end. The next person to go, and where things really started to go crazy, was Hawthorne, who was revealed to have two affinities, both darkness and light, resulting in Hawthorne having a weakness to physical, aka any non-magical damage. Now does extra to Hawthorne. And also, as a result of having two affinities, exploded the affinity orb, completely destroying it and sending shards everywhere, including knocking Celica flying from the explosion. Barome, upon this happening, downs an entire flask of alcohol and then brings the pieces back to a box, pulls out a new crystal from the box, and sends a stream of magical light into the new crystal, continuing to read, or instead of reading out what was on the screen, to just show it to Hawthorne, who at this point can still not read any of what's being shown. Celica, having been knocked over towards Hawthorne by the explosion of the orb, was able to read it, and it was read as Blessing of the Devil's Spark, which is well known and documented among Skene natives as one of the requirements for becoming the Demon Lord, the sworn enemy of the Triarchy, the current reigning deities of Skene. That totally won't have implications that we'll bring up at the end of the synopsis. Lonan also went next and had two affinities as well. The affinities of Earth and Light with 0 weaknesses. The Blessing of Strength, which Lonan took in episode 1 and we knew about, and a title, Soul Savior. Barome had no idea what this meant. Dunno was said quite frequently at this point because Barome was completely lost, as was the party, as was Celica, as there is no recorded history on what a title means in this context. It's fine. Who knows? Yeah, it's fine. Exactly. There is no recent history that mentions the title. The party will have to find a researcher of ancient history if we even want a chance of finding out what that means. But with all of the party finally registered and way too much chaos for poor Barome, who's definitely having an extra several drinks after this is all over, we are fueling his alcoholism. Barome guides the party out the guild hall's back exit to the guild villas. Dunno did become a meme, yes. To the guild hall villas for new delvers. For 3 days, every new delver party gets access and full use of the villas and food relating to them. That would be able to feed them for the first 3 days. The party enters the villa, and there's a kitchen, dining area, living quarters with a couch and screen showing delving battles, and then a long hallway with bedrooms, and at the back there is a way out to the back room that led, or a backyard area that led out to a pool. Celica at this point finally cracks and falls apart because this is like beyond the nicest place she's ever seen, and Barome kind of mutters to her that this is like it's honey for New Delvers. It's a way to not trick, but entice New Delvers to join in a way that will probably lead to more blood sport, more death, and more entertainment for the upper classes. Next, the party tours the rest of the building. There's 3 rooms with 2 queen beds each, and then a 4th room that is essentially a bathroom. The party must turn in the key or their guild membership. After those 3 days, the party must turn in the key or their guild membership will be revoked, and Beast Knights will be dispatched to the party's location, making them criminals. We do not want that under any circumstances whatsoever, as Beast Knights are essentially the secret police of Ferocia, answering directly to the Beast Lord. Celica fully has a complete mental breakdown at this point when Arya tells her what her blessing was, which was Blessing of the Hero's Guide. Still have no idea what that means, but Celica just had a full breakdown because she wasn't expecting to have any blessing. She was expecting to be left behind by this party of reincarnated heroes. At this point, Arya guides Celica to another room. Lonan is learning how to cook local foods from Shireen. Hawthorne and Arya had a one-on-one conversation between the two of them about various things relating to, Arya thanking Hawthorne for the help and talking about some other things. And then I didn't put this in my notes because I was a little bit shocked by the hashtag implications of the Devil's Spark earlier. But then we cut to when Hawthorne went to go to sleep, a scene where first Hawthorne felt the presence of their partner from before they died. And
oh, right.
And Hawthorne felt the presence of their partner from the other side and seemed to almost have a conversation with said partner from before the reincarnation. And it was a very touching conversation with lots of implications. And then after that, the dream suddenly shifted from this heart-touching dream of Hawthorne with their partner to this hellscape with a giant throne, and from the POV of Hawthorne, who was sitting on said throne with 2 pistols, which was Judgment and what was the other one? I'm forgetting.
Justice, I believe.
Justice. In Hawthorne's hands. And all of a sudden a screaming man poofs into existence in front of this giant hellish throne. And it's the piece of human filth from episode 1 who the party killed. All of a sudden in hell, and Hawthorne is presiding. The man that I hesitate to call such begs for his life, pleads, is frantic about what is going on. And then Hawthorne shoots him with one of the guns and blows his arm off. Morburn then once again keeps pleading, and Hawthorne fires again, and that's where we faded to black. That is where last session ended.
Yep. It's also worth noting that the gun that Hawthorne used to shoot Morburn was Judgment, not Justice.
Judgment, yes. So yeah, that's where we faded to black. Totally lots of nothing. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Also, didn't Hawthorne feel like a pain in their forehead when this happened?
They did.
Yeah, I
Yes.
believe so.
So also whatever that could mean, we have no idea because we faded to black. Welcome to episode 3, To Be Mortal is to be Made of the Past. Strap in, chat.
All right. And without further ado, let us begin. Hawthorne. Can I get you to roll me
Yeah.
a double willpower roll?
Oh god, it starts already.
DC is 10.
Sure.
First thing, okay.
Immediate roll, just like the other last. Oh god.
Also, for anyone who is curious about the thing that I was doing earlier, if you go into Actors, where your character is, and right-click, and click Add to Stage, and then you go to the chat menu, you should see a little box with your profile picture in there. If you left-click, you can bring yourself onto a stage and type, and then
Ooh.
right-click to go away. It's a good thing for you to be able to do when things are happening in the foreground if you want to have a conversation in the background.
Yeah.
Also, more than one person can be up at a time. So you can be like,
Having a conversation.
thank you, Shadow.
Lovely.
All right, so
Okay.
what's your role?
I haven't rolled yet. You were listening, and I was trying to retain. I retained none of it, but I'll figure it out. Can I use a fabula point to re-roll that?
Immediate fabulous point usage.
Are you invoking a trait or a bond?
Oh, I forgot. That's how it works.
London, make sure to right click so that you leave the stage.
Yep, right click your box, Lonan. Your little profile
Can
picture.
I argue my theme of hope?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Let me
Lonan,
just
I beg
change that to
you.
3.
right click your little character that's in your text in your chat log box. It'll pull you off this screen.
Can I do it again?
Oh my god.
No?
Oh no! Immediate chaos, anarchy. There we go.
Right. Hawthorne, you wake up in a cold sweat. It is still dark out. You don't see any light coming from anywhere. And you can hear the soft sounds of people still asleep around you. As you kind of pull yourself upright in bed, you can feel this clamor, this clamminess on your face. You can hear the sounds of bugs just outside. You can hear the lapping of the water from the pool. You can feel this weight inside of your chest that's almost keeping you in place. What do you do?
This is so fluffed up, chat. This is so fluffed up to start with. Oh
How far
my
is the window
god.
from my bed?
Where you're laying in bed, it is a like a queen size bed. And I
Mhm.
believe you were sharing a bed with Lonan, right?
Sharing a
not
room.
bed.
I don't think they're
Room,
sharing
not bed.
Well, there is only one bed in each room.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday you
Oh.
said
No,
there was
I thought there
two.
were two in
On the
each.
Last
floor,
session you
then.
said there
No.
was two.
Oh, was there two? Hold on, let me
Last
check my
session you
notes
said
real
there was
quick.
two in each, but
Okay, yeah, there are two. My bad. I forgot to check my notes.
there was only one bed. Surprise!
One bed trope, random.
Yeah, my bad.
Would have had to
There
back
are
several
two
things
beds.
up.
So you are currently laying in bed. You are looking across the room at Lonan. Which Lonan, what are you looking like while you're sleeping in bed?
He doesn't have any other clothes to change into, so he's just wearing the same pants he was wearing earlier. No shoes, no shirt. probably still has the cross necklace on his neck. Frankly, it's too important to him to take off. He um he probably put something over his face
Mhm.
and is snoring a little bit.
So you see Lonan over there. On your left hand side, there is a nightstand with a lamp that has a fire magistone affixed to it. That is currently dimmed, dark. You were shown how to be able to adjust it to bring the brightness up. Just past that, about 4 feet from there, you can see the door that leads out into the hallway. On the right hand side, there is a large rug in the middle of the area that's pushed up against the wall, where you can see the double windows with the shades kind of pulled closed that are like a really dark blue color. And you can also see that there is a small couch that is also placed up against that window, so where you could like be able to sit on the couch and look backwards out the window. And a wardrobe on either side of the couch, one for each of you. The bed is covered in this dark blue cloth that is rather comforting and soft, all things considered. And the wood on the floor smells like a very, very rich and earthy smell. It's it's kind of comforting in like a classical kind of way.
Do I have any sense of the time of day, or rather, time of night?
You do know that there was a clock out in the living room where the Koilon device that was playing the feeds earlier is, but no sense
Hmm.
of no sense where you are right now.
Can I check my Zoom?
Your Zune says it is 4 a.m.
I think then I will throw back the blanket and just shuffle over towards the window. Um, gonna kneel on the couch and without throwing the curtain open, and I'm just gonna like lift it aside so that way I can fit between it and the window and very carefully open the window. Is it a straight drop or
No,
what's the roof situation look like?
it is a single story building that you're in right now. You can when you open the door and open the curtain a little bit and look outside, you can see several of the other adventure villas, Delver villas that are made of this beautiful like almost like dark brown with a slight reddish tint to it, stone, with these like um, bright red ceramic tiles that are on each of the roofs. You also can see that the Delvers Guild is built on a slight hill, so you can look down into the city and see it kind of spanning outwards. Palm trees kind of sprouting up here and there. Um, Lights that are lighting up the like almost like lamps, like street lamps that are lighting up the roads of Ferocia. You can see some more of the buildings off in the distance, and a beautiful like stone pillar that is pointed at the top. It's honestly a really breathtaking view. You can even see the lamplight that is dancing across the river.
I think after assessing just the view, that will further my desire to climb up onto the roof,
Mhm.
and I will roll whatever you want me to.
Are you climbing onto the roof of the building you're in, or a different roof?
Mhm. The building that I'm in.
Do you
And I'm gonna try and
go?
be as
Are you going
Uh,
through the window? Are you going out the front
yes,
door?
I'm going throughout the window, trying to be about as quiet as I can possibly manage. Uh, I'd
Make me a double dex check.
Yeah. Ideally, I won't be waking up Lonan, although he does seem to be a heavy sleeper so far. And the difficulty's 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
First success of the night. Let's go.
Yeah,
Took me a few tries to get there.
you pop open the window and clamber up onto the roof, and it is briskly cold outside. There's a wind that's being pulled up from the floor up into the air, and if it weren't for your hoodie, you would be freezing right now. As you
No,
clamber up onto the
Father
roof.
Patrick, I don't want to get up for mass. Is all he says.
You get yourself up there and just kind of stand up as you catch your footing and take a look around, and it's quiet. It's nice and calm. The cold air is kind of comforting in a way, and it's hard to believe that this is the same city that you were frantically running about yesterday.
Does this house, this part of the villa, have like a chimney or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So then I think I will find a section of the roof where I can sit for a bit that overlooks probably as much of the villa as possible. Not consciously for like being on alert or anything, but just a general view. And then I'm gonna do that gay shit and stare at the stars and yearn for a bit. Just sort of mulling over everything that happened the previous day.
Did Arya hear him climb up?
If y'all want to make me double insight checks, DC 12.
Okay.
All of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone who wants to have tried to hear that.
Okay.
A double what check?
Insight.
With a DC
Well,
of
it
12.
doesn't help. It doesn't help that I'm stupid. I got a 3.
I'm also stupid. I got an 8.
I failed. I got a 6. I was
I
really
also got an
tired.
8. So we all slept through it.
Oh well, hold on. Let me. Okay. Yeah, none of the rest of you all wake up. You're still sleeping soundly.
Oh, you made a
As,
character sheet for Shireen.
I already swept the cathedral.
You're sitting out and looking over these stars, Hawthorne. When you just kind of feel this somber energy just kind of drift into your bones. As you can see the beginnings of a sunrise off in the distance. What's going through your mind as you do?
at this point, it's the acceptance that this is really what's going on right now. I mean, slept a little bit. Between that and this, that proves that this isn't some weird, messed up dream. And God damn it, do I not want to be here doing any of this? But since I'm here, I might as well stick with everything that was decided late in the day yesterday.
As the sun begins to creep up and light starts to wash over Ferocia, you see some people start to pop up out of different homes and buildings and such. And you can see a good number of them starting to collect in an area maybe about 2 miles out from the villa. You can see all of them pulling out wares from carts and wagons and setting them up on these stalls. You can see that they're starting to set up a bazaar.
I think I will watch them a little bit more intently, and my curiosity definitely is pulling me towards it. I want to check it out, but at the same time, I want to wait for them to have been set up and open to the public long enough to hopefully not draw too much attention to myself. Just gonna hang back and wait.
As you do, let's go ahead and if you want to make me a double insight, sir.
Sure.
DC is 9.
Whoops. There we go. Hey.
Okay. So you are up there for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, when you start to hear some. You hear a door close behind, like down inside the villa, and then you start to hear some very soft clinking of pans in the kitchen.
I think I will finally turn my attention away from the bazaar and very carefully creep across the roof towards where the sounds are coming from. I don't want to see who it is, but I definitely want to see if I can, I guess, eavesdrop. See if I can determine what exactly is going on. I mean, I can only assume cooking, but I just want to sort of assess the number of people, maybe who it is.
Yeah, you can tell that kind of like peeking through. You can see that Shireen is working on making breakfast.
Probably give her a heart attack. It just popped up right now. I think after weighing my options, I'm going to go to a different part of the roof, and I'm going to just slowly climb down, so that way, basically, I'm gonna make my way back towards the front, but I don't want to scare the hell out of Shireen, because that would absolutely wake everybody else up. So I'm gonna try and sneak back inside, through the front door if it's unlocked, or through a window if not.
And you can go back into the window that you came out of. Everything else was locked as far as you know.
Okay, yeah. So then I guess I will just retrace my steps and climb back inside the window. and hope like hell that Lonan is still asleep.
All right, you want to roll me a double dex check again? And
Yes.
then we'll use that. Will be the DC for anyone else to make the check.
Bet. That'll be a 12.
Okay. Anyone else wants to make a check?
Yes.
Only a 9.
Why not?
I will as well. Definitely not. God damn.
You said double dex or single?
Double dex.
Wait, double dex or double insight? I thought it was insight. First.
Sorry. Double insight. My bad.
DC 12, yes?
Mhm.
Ooh.
Damn. Near
Arya?
max roll.
Yes.
How do you overhear Hawthorne coming back in through the window? Just at like 6 a.m., mind you.
Well, for those that didn't hear before, there was a little bit about Arya's background that she has some sort of visual skill. She hears a very slight rustle. She's usually up early to paint the colors of the sunrise. And as she opens her eyes, she sees this sky blue with little gray kind of sparkle across the air, and then it disappears.
Okay.
And she carefully and quietly gets out of bed. Looks around for a little more and decides to start her day. Carefully to not wake up. Let's see, who am I rooming with?
Probably
Poppy?
Celica or Poppy.
Celica?
Yeah, one of us.
Yeah. I don't want to wake up who's in the room with me, so I'm careful.
Right. Well, if you're not sneaking out of a window, you don't need to worry about the check.
Not sneaking out of the window, the door.
So, Hawthorne, do you leave the room as well, or do you just sneaking back into the room?
Well, once I've snuck back into my room and I've closed the window and everything, I'm gonna just make my way over, pick up my shoes, slip them back on, and then attempt to very quietly creep out of the room.
So,
I'm
Arya
I'm
and
sorry
Hawthorne,
for eating the pie. How many Hail Marys is that?
the two of y'all run into each other in the hallway.
Oh, good morning, Hawthorne. I see you're an early riser as well.
Oh, good morning. Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes. Is everything all right?
Yeah, everything is fine.
How did you sleep?
I mean, I slept.
All right.
Oof.
I did want to ask you. We were talking last night, and the others came back in the middle of our conversation. But to answer your question from before, if you're okay with continuing that, I do remember something. It's a bit difficult to describe. But I wanted to know how much do you remember? If you're comfortable with sharing, I would share mine. However, if you remember nothing, forget I said anything.
Sorry, I don't really remember much of anything.
All right. Well, yesterday was quite crazy. But shall we get some food ready? Maybe for everyone else as well?
Oh, yeah, sure. There's probably a market or something nearby.
Well, they said that they drop off supplies every morning for the meals of the day?
Oh, that's right.
I
You
believe it
do
was just outside the door.
you do smell something bitter and earthy and really strong scented coming from the kitchen.
Is someone already cooking? And she starts walking toward the kitchen.
Oh.
As you do, you see Shireen in there. She's got kind of her dark curly hair. That's kind of resting on her shoulders, and an apron on. As you can see that she's using a device to brew some kind of drink, while also it appears dicing up some kind of meat and preparing some kind of cheese, as well as preheating the oven.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How can I help?
Oh, well, everything is pretty much cooking right now. The yapon is ready if you want some yapon brew.
Could you teach me about it? I have not had it before.
Oh, yeah. You see that she starts kind of moving over to this metallic looking device. This is a yapon brewer. It works for more than just yapon, but basically you add any leaves right here, and then you can add water, and this will heat it and steep it. And then you mix it here, and then some people like yapon by itself, and some other like it with a kind of sweetener. We use drelva is what I've used.
These names are quite interesting. They're beautiful, actually. This reminds me of tea back home.
Not
It's
sure what-
similar with hot water and leaves of different herbs, and it's quite delicious. Some people like honey or other sweeteners. Some people want cream. Is that similar? Is this the same kind of thing?
Well, I'm not sure what tea or honey are, but
No honey.
yapon is used a lot by people who work in the rice fields. It provides a lot of energy for the day.
Oh, okay. So like black tea or coffee. I understand. I'm interested to try. Do you like it?
I do. It's been a while since I've been able to make it. It's kind of an expensive ingredient.
Well, I insist you treat yourself as well. We're all being treated here.
Of course. Would you like your yapon by itself or with drelva? And she shows you a small looks like a green fruit. It's got a sort of waxy rind on it and darker green lines that run across it, and these small white dots.
How very interesting. I would love to try it. Would you recommend it in there?
Drelva is really sweet. If you want to drink your yapon slowly, it's good with that.
Then yes, I would love to try that. Thank you so much for teaching me.
Sure.
You seem very well versed in everything in here.
Well, I mean, these ingredients are from my homeland. I've worked with them almost my entire life. I've only made yapon twice before being bought, though.
Well, then it shall be a treat for us all. And please, let me help in any way, if only helping clean up after. I would love to be of help. We're all equals here, remember?
If you insist.
I do.
This poor
You can
cinnamon roll chat.
Cut the
This poor cinnamon
drelva
roll.
here in half, and then you can put it in this press right here, and press it down, and all of the juice at the bottom will come out white. Make sure there are no seeds, and then that gets poured on top.
All right. I think I can definitely handle that. Are the seeds poisonous or inedible in any way?
Oh, Trelva's a really hardy fruit. It doesn't happen all the time, but every once in a while, if somebody swallows a seed, it can embed itself in your stomach lining and grow.
Oh, so like the myth of a watermelon growing in someone's belly. All right, I will definitely avoid that. That's good to know. Also slightly disturbing, but all right.
Where you're from, do you get your water from melons?
Oh, oh, I'm sorry. It is a deceiving name, is it not?
Oh
Watermelons
my
are
god.
a green striped melon with red, I guess you would call it fruit flesh inside, and black seeds. And people jokingly tell children to prank them that if they eat the seeds, then they will grow a watermelon in their belly and look pregnant. It doesn't actually happen, but it's a funny little joke. Also can be kind of cruel depending on how gullible the child is.
Yeah, I was confused. Why would you want to deceive a child like that? Then once you were to tell them of something truly dangerous, they wouldn't believe you.
That's very true. My parents did not tell me such things, but I had heard it from others before, and I thought it was a very silly image. Not
Well-
everyone in my home was the most honest. Playing jokes on each other was a very cheap source of entertainment.
Doreen is so precious, and I literally can't. She's such a baby girl, and I need to protect
I can
her.
promise you that kind of thing isn't commonplace here.
That's a relief. Well, I do think you would probably like watermelon. It's a crunchy melon, and it's very juicy, and so much so that I believe that's why they call it watermelon. But
Hmm.
it's bright red, and it's very refreshing flavor. And I do think that it would be fun to try for everyone here, but who knows? It sounds like you don't have watermelon, but maybe other melons. I'm just looking forward to trying everything here.
Well, we do have the Val melon.
Vel melon. Okay. And what's that like?
It's a bright red color. And when you use it, you mix it with other herbs and spices, as well as ground up rye grain. And then once you do that, you use that to make a base for stews. The Val melon is got a very soft and subtle sweet heat to it.
Okay. That reminds me of squash. All right. That sounds quite delicious, actually.
Oh, we're overwhelming the poor girl.
If you'd like, you can try a little bit of the drelva if you haven't had it before.
I carefully cut a small piece, one for me and one for her, and then juice the rest while I take a small bite.
What's Hawthorne doing during this time?
Just awkwardly standing in the kitchen, just like near the doorway watching. I picked up on the fact that this is probably the closest I'll be able to get to coffee, and I'm waiting, but the patience is slowly waning because please, I need some caffeine. But they seem to be having a cute bonding moment. I'm gonna keep quiet and wait for an opportunity to chime in.
Hawthorne, would you like to try some?
Oh, in the drink, if that's all right.
The Yapon? I recommend trying the drelva first to know if you'll like the flavor. It's not for everybody.
You said it's sweet, and sweet with bitter. I mean, I trust you. I just could I maybe possibly have some of that, because that's
Sure.
pretty much coffee from the sounds of it.
Well, I'm not sure what coffee is, But yeah, I mean, if you'd like, Aria, I can show you how to make one.
I would love to learn, and I think Hawthorne is right. It does sound like coffee. You've had coffee before?
I think that was directed towards you, Hawthorne.
Oh, towards me?
Yes.
Oh, yes. I mean, I used to start most of my days with at least one cup of coffee.
At least one. It's a little hard to obtain where I'm from, but I'm glad that it's something that we have in common.
Yeah, it was
It-
pretty commonplace for me.
You see that Shireen takes these dark black leaves and puts them at the top of the device, and you see she kind of like presses down on a lever. As you can see, the leaves from the inside being lowered down and then enclosed in a basket at the bottom, as all the water begins to bubble and turns to a black color.
French press.
Interesting. And they're just leaves. That's a lot of liquid from leaves.
Well, the Yapan does have a lot of soldiers like to take some and chew it while they're in combat. It makes the mind weary after long periods of time, but it keeps the energy going. I would highly recommend you not eat the leaves by themselves, though. It can cause severe backlash.
How so? Like a energy crash?
Something like that, yeah. There was a tale of one of my distant relatives who had some, and lost all ability to use any kinds of magia for, I believe, 2 days.
I shall not do that. Thank you for the warning. We will have to let the others know, Hawthorne.
Oh,
When
right,
it well,
of
when
course.
when it's brewed like this, that's not a problem, as long as you don't drink more than 1 cup.
Like 1 cup a day or just 1 cup a week?
1 cup a day.
Okay. I think I can handle that.
And you see that she pours the drink into a cup and leaves about an inch of room at the top. And then she gestures towards the now juiced Drelva. And then you take that and you pour it over the back of the spoon so that it rests at the top.
Okay. And I carefully do that. I don't want to spill anything or waste anything.
And as it's done, you can see that she takes a little bit of ground up herbs from a mortar and pestle and sprinkles them on top. And there you go. That's one.
This is very lovely.
It's the way my grandmother used to make it. Let's go ahead and I seasoned it with Crystalbane. It helps with headaches. So it's really good for the after effects if you aren't used to it.
Wow. Thank you for sharing such a special thing with us that your grandmother taught you. That must be a nice memory.
He hands the one to Hawthorne. Would you like to try making your own?
Oh, sure.
Well, she handed that one to you, Hawthorne, and asked Aria if she wants to make her own.
Oh,
Yes, I would love to try my hand at it. And you just let me know if I do anything incorrectly.
Sure.
And I carefully copy what she did.
Yep, you follow the process and make the drink, and as you kind of pour the Drelva milk on top, it floats nicely.
Can I try to make a picture with the Drelva milk?
Yeah, you can certainly try. Go ahead and give me a double dex check. What are you trying to make?
You can certainly try.
That phrase strikes fear into every player's heart.
You draw the picture wrong and a demon pops out.
I'm going to try to make a little daisy.
All right. It's going to be a DC 10.
Sorry, what kind of check was it again?
Double dex.
Nine.
Damn.
It's kind of sloppy. You weren't able to judge the viscosity of the Drelva very well, so it's a little messy. But there is a shape there.
Well, not perfect, but every art piece has its flaws. And then I take a small sip. Oh, wait, no, I put the little sprinkles on top first, and then I take a little sip.
As you both do, it is a very warm and comforting flavor. The yapon at the bottom has this very strong espresso-like flavor, with this little bit of spice behind it, to where it kind of tingles the tongue a little bit. And then the Drelva on top has this sort of smoky flavor to it. And then at the back, a spiced honey-like flavor.
Is the spice like a strong cinnamon light spice, or is it like chili powder like spice?
It's a little bit more like chili powder.
This is quite unique, but you know what? I think I like it. What do you think, Hawthorne?
Like it. I love it. This is very nice. Now, if you'll excuse me, and I'm just gonna very carefully shuffle out of the kitchen.
You're like, I'm getting out of here.
I'm gonna go find a place outside of the kitchen to sit and drink and just mind my own business for a minute.
Oh, are there any square-toothed among you?
I'm sorry, what?
She looks confused. Square-toothed?
We have typical human teeth from what I understand. Do you mean...
Is that not something where you're from?
I'm afraid not, but I would love to understand. Forgive my ignorance.
You call, there are some people who are square-toothed and some who are sharp-toothed. And then if someone is both square-toothed and sharp-toothed, they would let them know that they are both.
Okay.
If you're square-toothed, you don't eat anything that is meat.
Oh,
And if you're
herbivores
sharp-toothed-
and carnivores. Okay. I think I understand. From what I understand of our party, I'm not positive about Celica and
You see that Shireen kind of nods. She's sharp-toothed.
Oh, all right. And I don't know about Sharon, but for Lonan, Poppy, Hawthorne, and myself, we all seem to have both, just a combination. And she slowly and carefully lifts her lip and opens her mouth and shows her.
Well, there. I'm gonna be making sebek, as well as some sebek cheese and some pakon for breakfast. If that's okay with everybody.
It sounds like a great thing to try. And you're sure I can't help? I could at least help serve it on plates.
If you wouldn't mind seeing if everyone else wants to have breakfast while I finish up.
Yes, I can definitely do that. I'll be right back then.
Right. And you see she gets to work at the oven. You can see that she's putting some kind of bread-like thing into the oven, and then working with a skillet on the top of the stove.
Arya slowly walks out holding her hopon and mumbles and tries to pronounce the names of the food. Well, we'll try to say what that is. No, you know what? We'll just ask if they want breakfast. I don't want to butcher the names. And then she quietly, well, not too quietly, just gently knocks on the door to not startle anyone in case they're still sleeping of one of the rooms.
So the first door would be where Lonan is. Where's Hawthorne right now?
Whatever sort of sitting room, like living room or whatever, probably would have found.
There's the living room and the dining room.
Okay. Probably the living room. Would have made my way over to the coziest looking seat and sat down.
Yeah,
Sitting.
it is a full L-shaped sectional, so.
Would have found the coziest spot. Hawthorne probably would do the same kind of shit that I would. Left side of the couch. Sit very, very bisexually and just half huddled up with my coffee.
Sit bisexually.
All right, so
Oh,
then you would.
It's accurate.
So then the first room you'd come across would be Lonan.
Lonan, are you awake? She. If I turn around, am I facing Hawthorne?
Hawthorne's back down the hall.
Okay. I'll ask Hawthorne to go in a moment. And I go to the next door and knock.
So the next one would be Poppy. Which was your room?
Poppy? And crack the door open. Poppy? Are you awake?
I'm back. Hello?
Good morning, dear. We have our sweet friend making breakfast for us. Are you hungry?
Oh my gosh, I don't think we've eaten since we got here, so yeah, I'm starving.
We had a little bit at the guild hall, but yes, all right. How about you come on out? She said everything's just cooking. She said some names I'm not familiar with, but I think you must try this drink called hopon, with this sweetener on it. It's like a slightly spicy bitter coffee. I don't know if you've had coffee. Do they have coffee?
Yes, coffee is quite popular where I come from, but this sounds like an interesting treat. I'd love to have it.
Yes, it's very interesting how it's made. I got to learn how. But you know what? Hawthorne loves it. I seem to quite like it. It's different, but good. And if all the food here is like that, I think it's going to be wonderful. I'm gonna check on everyone else, but once you're ready, we'd love to have you join us for breakfast.
All right, yeah, I'll get myself ready. I'll see you down there.
I close the door gently and go knock on Celica's door. Celica?
Yes. She sits up a little bit and shakes her head.
You're very quiet.
Oh, sorry. Let me move a little bit closer. Celica, she kind of sits up and shakes her head a little bit. Yeah. Looks around.
Good
for a
morning,
second,
dear.
Almost looking confused before she realizes, remembers the past day's events. It's like, hi, Arya.
Hi, good morning. Would you like some breakfast?
And Celica, like blinks a few times, clearly trying to like clear the sleep out of her eyes before she goes. Yeah. I'll... And she like moves to sit at the end of the bed and like starts like kind of combing through her fur of her tail with her fingers to try to like, because it's a little bit frizzy from sleeping. Yeah. What do you need help making breakfast?
Oh, you are so sweet. Actually, we already have that in progress. We even have some haupon, and drelfa, which I've just tried for the first time, and Hawthorne has as well. And I absolutely insist that you eat as well.
Her eyes light up a little bit when you mention Yapon, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, okay." And she like finishes combing through her tail and kind of pushes herself off the bed and like walks over to meet you at the door. Let's go then. Thank you.
Of course. Did you sleep well?
And she kind of like tilts her head back and forth for a minute, as she thinks, and then she's like, "I slept pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it took a little while to fall asleep, but once I fell asleep, it was great." And so,
Oh, it was quite a crazy day yesterday. But I'm glad you were able to get some sleep. I'm going to send Hawthorne on a little errand to check on Lonan and see if he wants some food as well. But I will meet you in the dining room, kitchen, whatever you call it, in just a moment.
okay. And she like nods her head and walks down the hall towards the kitchen. Her tail like kind of swishing behind her, not really as tucked as it was the entire yesterday, where it was like tucked almost all day. This time it's like a little bit more out. She seems a little bit not like, she's still definitely shy, but like a little bit more like not
Comfortable.
like, a little more comfortable. Yeah, not quite confident, but comfortable at least.
Aw. And then I walk over to Hawthorne. Hawthorne, may I ask you to go and see if Lonan is awake and wants some food? I would hate to walk in on him in any inappropriate moment.
I mean, I would too.
I guess that's fair. Okay, then since it's your room as well, would you knock on the door and maybe poke your head in? See if he wants to try some food as well?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna stand up, take a parting sip of this not coffee TM, and then I'm gonna take a look really quick for a place to set this down. Looking for like an end table or a coffee table or something.
Yeah, there's an end table.
Cool. I'm gonna set it down before carefully making my way back over towards the room I was sharing with Lonan. And I'm going to just knock on it a couple of times and then wait a couple seconds before opening the door.
On the third knock, you hear a loud thump in the room.
Did he just fall off the bed?
Lonan? Lonan, are you awake?
Go on.
Are we sure he's not drunk?
Lonan, there's breakfast being made if you want any.
As soon as you say breakfast, the door opens. Breakfast?
Food!
You see that next to his bed, there is a dent in the wall from him apparently moving around in his sleep.
A dent?
Yeah, he he may have accidentally punched the wall in his sleep.
Oh my goodness.
Are we sure that's not what woke Hawthorne?
You know what? It might have been.
Wake up in a cold sweat because of a punch.
Breakfast?
Yeah. Shireen is making breakfast.
She didn't have to do that. I would have made breakfast if she got me up. All right. Well, I mean,
I'll let you get ready for the day, and I'll just go back. Wait, I'm gonna awkwardly not.
there's
let you
nothing to
finish.
get ready. I have one pair of pants. Wait, what was the last thing you said? Sorry.
Oh, just gonna like as Lonan is talking, just be like, okay, I'm gonna go. Just no idea what Lonan has going on. Just like, okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye, without waiting for you to finish. Like the very awkwardly leaving and not being rude and interrupting kind of leaving.
All right. I mean, I only have the one pair of pants. I don't have clothes to change into, so he just shrugs and walks out the door into the kitchen. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Celica, you can see that Shireen is currently making roast sebek and some baked palkon, and she already has made some sebek cheese as well. You know that sebek are these quadruped creatures that eat on like the succulents and such of the desert, and they have these long pointed horns, and they are kept as livestock regularly. They have like a whitish meat, and for those at home, they are very similar and close to the taste of goat.
That's what I assumed.
And then palkon is a type of baked bread that has the drelva drizzled on top before it's baked, so it has that kind of slightly spicy smoked honey flavor to it.
Arya is helping dish plates.
You see, Shireen looks to you just to kind of double check with you, Celica. So none of them are square toothed, right? I asked Arya, but she didn't seem to know.
No, they're sharp toothed. That's okay.
And she gets the plates all set up. You can see that each one of them has a piece of the palkon, the bread, with some roast sebek that's like pulled, so it's nice and long and stringy. And then the sebek cheese that's kind of sprinkled on over top. And then a yapon brew with drelva floated on top for each of you.
Thank you very much.
This looks amazing.
I hope you will enjoy it. I wasn't too sure whether or not you had anything like this before. I guess I realized that after Arya mentioned it.
It's food and it looks delicious. Thank you so much for
Yeah.
your hard work.
Yeah, it smells nice.
I think it's pretty safe to say that none of us have really tried much of anything from here, but that doesn't mean we're not willing.
I like
Mhm.
I did try to eat this piece of fruit that was in the this bowl at the guild, but it was made out of wax, so I just put it back.
Celica like gently reaches out and takes the yapon brew from Shireen and just sips on it a little bit. Her tail like perking up a little bit as she takes her first sip, as she like wakes up a little bit more.
It does taste a little bit different than your dad used to make it. Because your dad used to similar process, but instead of topping with the crystalbane, he would top with something called Syria bark, which is basically a very a very earthy, almost like nutmeg and cloves on top.
Like,
So it does taste a little bit different.
she like the recognition flashes in her eyes, but it's like also a little bit dulled by like the memory, especially when she was just reminded of her father the day before by Barome having mentioned him. But she still like smiles at Shireen. Thank you, Shireen. Very tasty.
Yeah. I was considering if it would be okay with you. I know someone in the bazaar, and I think it would be beneficial for us if we got a Mayada pot.
What?
Celica would know what this is, right?
I DM'd you.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I think it would be beneficial if we got a Mayada pot.
All right. Is that like a cooking pot?
Not quite, but it. I agree with Doreen. We should look into getting one of those.
All right. I could. Well, I guess I can't go and get it since I don't know what it is.
We should probably make a trip to the bazaar anyway for both getting you all acquainted with the area and also for supplies that aren't provided by the guild.
I think that's a great idea. Celica, do you think you could help us make a sort of supply list that you've seen of items that would be helpful for our adventures?
Yeah, I can do that. And
I would love to learn what we need, and I'm sure we can, divvy up who needs to get what and learn together.
Of course, yeah. And she looks around for like any paper or ink. Ink pot.
Shireen will bring you over a quill and a piece of paper.
Thank you, Shireen. And she takes it and she starts like writing out a list of like non-food related things. Like she doesn't know if then she looked to the party. Do any of you have weapons yet? We're going to need that for delving, so I want to make sure.
My guitar's kind of sharp. I don't know. I just like look at my guitar, just like uncertain.
Well, I seem to have learned that I can do something with my hands. That's a bit of a weapon.
And Celica kind of tilts her head a little bit, but nods, and then looks to Lonan and Hawthorne.
Wow.
I mean, I can punch things.
Hawthorne.
I have a gun, kind of.
Celica's eyes widen a little bit at that, but not that. That is a weapon, yes. We might want to get you at least some gloves or something, Lonan. Just, as some added protection for your hands if you're gonna be punching things. And she kind of like trails off after the punching things comment, and kind of like scratches behind her head a little bit with her free hands.
His body's a weapon.
How do we spell the kind of pot she was talking about?
That is MEIADAH pot. Mayada pot.
Yeah, I would not have spelled that correct. Thank you.
And if anyone's curious, the Mayada pot, it's a large pot that is capable of cooking things over long periods of time without overcooking them. good for it. We can set it before we go on into a dungeon, and it'll be ready whenever we come back.
Oh, that sounds like. Have you ever heard of? There was this guy on TikTok. He did this thing called like perpetual stew, where like he kept a stew going for like a full year. Can we do that in one of those
Celica
pots?
just stares very blankly and tilts her head at Poppy. What's a pick?
It's the sound a clock makes, but I don't know what that has to do with what
It-
they're talking about.
Oh yeah, right. It's an app. You probably don't know
Celica
what
just goes, "What's
that
an
is either.
app?"
Arya tilts her head.
Oh, I think I know this one. I heard that was a short form used for appetizers once.
Yeah,
Okay.
not
Ooh.
that.
So it's food that you feed and make the clock go and Loman's head is steaming.
Okay, wait. Okay, I think I got this. Okay, so you know a theater, right? Where you
Yes,
Yeah.
I love
play.
theater.
Yes,
So
I know what that is.
we had these things called cell phones, where you could watch basically a person do a 6-second theater show for you, and you could watch it on your phone. And so TikTok is like, you keep scrolling by and you see all these different little
Scroll
things.
on a phone. You had
Yeah.
a phone in your house? Wow, you must have been so wealthy.
Man,
Wait,
the whole
you
phone all
can
to yourself.
watch something on it? I've only ever spoken in a phone.
Yeah, phones got kind of complicated in my time.
Oh, okay.
However, could it be complicated? You speak in it
Yeah,
and you
you-
hear someone.
Yeah, you turn the dial to the number and then you speak into it.
Wait,
Okay, let me blow your mind.
Wait, were phones invented when Loden? Yeah,
I
they
don't
were,
think
right?
so.
Were they?
18. Hold on.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think he knew what one is.
No, absolutely not. So he has no idea what you're talking about.
No.
He's just been agreeing because he doesn't understand and doesn't want to hold up the conversation, but he does.
Okay, so a
He
phone
looking
is
at
like a
Trivia.
verbal telegraph, a way of communication without having to be next to someone. But how in the world do you watch it? That I feel like that would be
Well-
rather boring.
Well, wait a second. How would?
Oh wait,
is it
I
a
just thought of
magic
something.
thing? Did people discover magic when I died?
Oh wait, Poppy,
Yeah.
you know how they were talking about streaming and how there were going to be things that could follow you in the dungeon and others could watch it. Is it kind of like that but shorter? Because you said 6 seconds. That's very short.
It's actually exactly like that. It's really
Exactly?
interesting that this world has something similar. You know, I
Wait, the
wouldn't.
phone follows you around?
Well, you kind of can carry it anywhere you want because it can fit in your pocket.
Her jaw drops.
As Ariane and Poppy mentioned the OBS system stuff, Celica writes that down as something that they'll need to get before they go in.
Oh yeah.
So that they can stream all of their delving stuff.
We have to buy that ourselves. I guess I didn't know that you wrote that down, but that's interesting.
Right.
I mean, you'd be able to.
out
Well,
of
actually, you
game
wouldn't be able to
question.
read it, Poppy.
Sure.
I
What's up?
can't read.
With my magic, am I aware that I can get something to kind of channel it and use the magic?
Actually, I had a similar question also.
I don't think that you've learned that yet. But Celica, you would know that there are things that are magia foci that help with focusing magia.
Can I bring Celica aside and talk to her.
Go for it.
Celica, can I talk to you for a moment?
Yeah, of course. And she follows Arya off to the side.
One thing that happened before we met up with you, I seem to have some sort of magic. I don't know what it would be called other than magic, but I can make lightning come out of my hands and make fire. I may have destroyed something that was binding Shireen.
Okay. Is this like something that's common enough that Celica wouldn't start panicking again?
I mean, it's common enough. Yeah.
That's not uncommon. What do you need my help with?
Do you know, how I would learn to control it more than just out of absolute disgust over a piece of filth person that we met? Because if we're going to be in battles and trying to defeat monsters and such in these dungeons, it could be useful, but I want to make sure I don't hurt anyone. Is there any book or something that I can read and learn how to control it? Or maybe, do you know anything about this?
There's
Lone would also like to raise their hand, but they will not interrupt.
there is magia foci that people delvers will use to help focus their magic. We can also get that at the bazaar if you like. Is Celica aware that she can do this yet? Other than like
Well,
the
no.
like base. Okay.
Okay.
We can
what?
also get that while we're in the bazaar, along with some other basic equipment things that we'll need.
That's probably a good thing. What would that look like? I'm not familiar with the word polkai.
There's lots of types. There's books. There's staves. There's even some more interesting looking ones like magistones that are embedded in certain types of objects that can be used as foci. But for the basics, it's probably best for something like a staff. Those are usually on the cheaper end of foci that you can get access to.
All right, I'm feeling a little less frazzled because of this. Thank you. I didn't want to freak anyone out, but I do want to be able to help in some way.
Of course.
Aside from, being titled the leader.
I'm glad I can help. I want to, be able to contribute to the party in some way. And she kind of her hands kind of fold behind her and she kind of rocks back and forth on her heels. A little nervous but eager.
You have been invaluable already. I'm so glad you're with us. More than just for what you can offer, but for who you are.
Celica looks down and just nods and mumbles out thank you. And just
Arya's trying very hard not to pat her head.
Lone has their hand raised, but doesn't seem to want to interrupt.
Celica,
Like he has a question.
Celica looks back up and notices. Yes, Lennon? Can I help you?
I was just wondering for a brief minute. So, if people can do magic, can't they just like magic stuff they want? How does commerce work if people can magic stuff they want?
That's actually a really interesting question.
Shireen will kind of perk up at this.
I hadn't thought of that.
Well, magic is broken up into two different kinds. There's magia and magitech. Magia is the ability to produce magic from your being. It comes from having great attunement with your own magistone. And you can create all kinds of different effects, but you can't necessarily create permanent objects necessarily.
Oh.
However, Magitech is using Magistones to be able to make devices that work with them. And that's where commerce comes into play. Everything that you see is in some way, shape, or form tied to Magitech. That's why Delvers are as important as they are. They are the ones who get these Magistones.
Right.
I suppose that makes sense.
So sorry, I guess in my mind, when I think of magic as a concept, it just I guess it does have rules and limitations, same as anything.
Well,
Sorry for jumping the gun on that.
You're okay. But like I said, if Arya can create fire and lightning, that doesn't mean that she's capable of creating a stove out of nothing.
That would
Yeah, that
make
makes
things a bit
sense.
too easy, huh? Life never seems to work out that simply.
Man. Sorry, I guess I got excited by the idea of, like, imagine a world where, like, you could grow enough food to feed everybody. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Shireen almost audibly laughs at that.
What?
Nothing.
Unfortunately, capitalism rears its ugly head here too, I imagine.
Alka just kind of tilts her head, but like shakes it. Like there's already been too many new terms added to her brain in the past 30 minutes that she's just like not important enough to like ask again what new terms are at the moment.
You see, Shireen starts working on cleaning up the table and taking care of the dishes.
Arya stands up and hurriedly helps. I will not let you do everything yourself, at least of chores and stuff. I know you're capable, but you are not a slave here.
I understand. You see, she makes enough space for you to be able to help her. You can
We
you
start
can-
cleaning up.
You see that she opens up a small metallic-looking door, and you can see that there is a bright blue gem near the back as she slides what's left of the food inside, and you
Before
can
it
see.
falls, Conan will catch it. I'm kidding. You go.
You see that as it enters there, it seems to like almost like immediately ice over.
Arya stares at it and tries to understand how it works. Is this like some sort of frozen composter? Does it decompose?
Oh no, this is an ice box.
Oh,
we have-
leftovers.
Oh, yeah, we have
had-
that.
There was a Delver a long time ago who invented it. Basically, it takes any kinds of food that you have and freezes it, and then when you pull it out and place it in the oven, it reheats it as if it was cooked freshly right then and there.
Oh, wonderful. I love that there isn't waste. And then Arya does the same thing with the other leftover bits of food.
As you all are getting ready to head out, or finishing up breakfast, what are each of you doing? What are each of you going through as we're wrapping up breakfast?
I guess
Oh, you go first.
you go ahead.
You go first. It's fine.
Okay. I was wondering, like, did our wardrobes have additional outfits in them, or
No.
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 Alright. I need a change of clothes, is what I'm thinking, because I look at my outfit that I've been wearing since I died, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna try to find a nice outfit when we go to the bazaar.
Celica's at the double checking her list of the pot that the Mayada pot that they might want to get if it's within the money that they have, getting OBS system ready, the equipment that they might need, a focus for Arya, clothing for Lonan so that he's not shirtless the whole time. And
That's
things
right,
like
he's still shirtless.
Yes, he is still. So she's just
And
double checking.
shoeless.
She's going down her list with the quill, double checking, making sure that she has everything written down that we might need at the bazaar.
Okay.
Lonan will go up to Shireen and say, but before I head into the bath, you, do you want to go into town or no?
Well, I do know a lot of the merchants there, so I could be of help.
All right, I'll escort you then, wherever you want to go. I do want to take a little bath first, so I'll go do that, and then, I'm just saying that I don't. As much as I respect you and your decisions, I would advise against going out on your own. I'm trying to be courteous, considering we still haven't got the collar off you yet.
The bath is already drawn, and there's already a could been there for you.
Yeah, yes. He nods like he knows what's
Like he
going
knows.
on. Doesn't. So it's all right. If you don't mind, I can skip it if you would prefer to go now. I just want to.
Go for it. Like I said, the bath's already drawn, so
Right.
do you... Tilts her head aside. Do you need someone to scrub your back?
he blushes as bright red as his hair at the. I would never do something so untoward, madam. He runs away.
I'm scared. I'm scared to think what his reaction would have been if I offered to wash his feet.
Celica bites her lip a little bit to keep from making any noises, but a little snicker slips out.
Yep. So, Lonan, you get in there, and there is a nice warm bath. You can see that it has a soft pinkish color to it, and there is also a small bowl on a table next to it, with a milky white liquid, and a couple of flowers that are hanging on top of this liquid. And then sitting inside of it, you can see a long wooden stick with a sort of brown-looking fibrous material attached to the end.
He'll smell what's in the bowl.
It smells incredibly sweet.
He'll dip his finger in it.
Yep. It is slick to the touch, and You can see that as you're rubbing it between your fingers, you can feel it kind of sink into your fingers as they start to soften underneath.
He'll lick just a little bit of it.
Yeah,
Lonin, that's poison.
you know what? I cannot believe you're making me do this. Would you go ahead and roll me double willpower, please?
He doesn't know what this is.
Okay, I want to point out that ancient forms of soap were made with lye.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, no.
Wait, would Lonan know that much?
I mean, you already just.
It's too late.
6.
Excellent.
Oh boy.
It does not taste good at all. Like you can taste the sweetness to it, but then like it really just freaking like just upsets your stomach.
Oh, no.
And then I'm just gonna go ahead and throw poison on your conditions.
Oh boy.
No.
Damn it, Loden.
We haven't even left. Can't
Lonan,
even leave him in a room alone.
He doesn't know what that is.
He's gonna need constant supervision through the whole thing, isn't he?
Seriously. I just wrote
He
down in my
looks
notes,
so-
Lonan decides to lick the soap and gets poisoned.
Between Lonan and Hawthorne's hashtag implications,
He doesn't know what it is.
You guys are gonna drive Celica to drink.
Okay. He will assume.
I want to know, do you audibly gag or like anything like that?
I think he coughs like that.
I think at this, Shireen just looks over her shoulder at you, Celica. I think he ate the guard.
And Celica, like, her ears just flatten, and she just drops her face into her hand, and just, I think so too. And she just like
What is it?
sighs.
God, it's for you rub it onto your body to get rid of stench and filth.
oh, it's soap. Oh no. Can I ask what that's made of? Because where I'm from, that would not end well.
Not something you want to ingest, that's for sure.
Oh my.
I guess we'll have to get some herbs that I can make an antidote while we're at the bazaar now, and she adds another thing to her list.
You use Dralva and you also use the ashes from a Cydia tree. And you mix those together and you top them with Dralva flowers.
Since we have some Drelva, would giving him some of that now be helpful?
No.
It has
will-
to be
he-
mixed.
He'll be feeling like he needs to throw up for the next couple of days.
Wonderful.
Oh no.
Days. Okay.
You ate lie, essentially.
And unless there is a priestess of Litha who can cure him, I know that they're capable of removing maladies and afflictions.
Should we
let me
send someone
guess.
to check on him, or is he going to be okay for now?
It's no different than drinking too much rot milk.
All right, then we'll let him have his privacy and suffer for his own choices.
Celica kind of like lets out the smallest giggle at Arya's slight change in tone at the end there, and just like lifts her head out of her hands. He had to learn somehow, I guess.
I have a feeling that we are going to need to keep an eye on him.
Right. Lonan, what are you doing now? Do you actually take a bath at this point?
Yes, he does take a bath.
Okay. Do you use the soap?
He does use it, knowing that he shouldn't eat. He just meant to try like a little drop, not like a huge amount. But
You
okay.
licked lie.
You don't need much.
He takes a bath. He just has the. Are his pants clean? Like.
Well, did you leave them in the basket? Because there's like 2 rooms in the bathroom. There's like a changing room, and then there is another door that leads into where the bath is.
Okay, then yeah, he would have left it in the basket.
Yeah. So when you finish, you come back out, and your pants are now cleaned and folded.
Oh, he puts them on. Did someone do that for me? Thank you. I guess.
Does he say that loud enough for us to hear?
You hear Shireen mutter under her breath, Celica, I can't be certain whether or not he'd eat the starch.
Celica just like nods solemnly, like just like a like half laughing, half like what's the word? I'm like half like mirthful and half like resigned almost expression on her face, like, yeah, I don't know if he would or not either.
He'll walk out of the bath, newly cleaned pants. Alright, I'm ready to go.
How are you feeling?
Fine. Why do you ask?
Celica just deadpans at him. We heard you coughing, Lonan.
Arya raises one eyebrow.
I don't. Look, if I rub something all over my body, I want to make sure it's safe first, so you take a little taste.
Why would that ensure it's safe? If you don't know it's safe, why would you ingest it?
Celica just face palms a second time, just like, well, I can see if we have the spare Zenith at the end of our bazaar trip. If I
I'm
can
not
get
saying
some
like a
herbs
whole
to-
lot of it.
I mean, I can kind of see the logic. I don't know.
I don't think logic was involved.
Hey, that's.
I can
I'm-
see if I can find some herbs at the bazaar that might at least alleviate the symptoms for a bit. I'm no
Lonan.
priestess of Lisha, but it's better than feeling sick for the next couple days.
I'll be fine.
Lonan, what is soap made of from your time?
Animal fat.
That is not the case here. In my time, it is made with lye. Do you know what that is?
Well, I think that might also be in the. I mean, yeah, but like you lick a bar of soap, it doesn't immediately make you sick. It just
Lonan,
tastes.
we are in a new world. I am going to have to ask you to not put things in your mouth unless you know for sure it's food.
Celica's trying really hard not to like show that she's trying not to laugh, but you can see her tail like flicking back and forth behind her, clearly showing that she's like holding back laughter.
You see Shireen raise her hand and say, "Or a romantic partner."
He blushes so red again. What is special about these things?
Celica's
Well,
face
we didn't
just
think we'd
turns
have to
bright
explain
pink.
it, so might as well cover our
don't-
bases.
Celica's
It's
face
all-
just turns it bright pink at Shireen's words, but she nods like repeatedly, like.
Feels
Do
like
we
I'm
need to
getting-
go over other common sense things with you, Lonan?
I feel like I've heard that a lot in life. A lot of people told me that.
You see, Shireen just kind of looks at you, just like a very, very calm, collected expression on her face. It's probably best if I don't put it in front of you as a meal. You don't eat it for now.
Hey. I mean, I
Just say yes. And thank you.
yes, thank you. I'm just saying. It's
Good
not.
boy.
That's not the craziest thing I've ever done. Like, come on.
Then let's not make a choice that would be the craziest.
You
I'm
see
just
that?
saying that wasn't illogical.
Arya immediately realizes that he, in her mind, is just a little kid that she's going to have to babysit.
Shireen looks up at the clock on the wall. If we want to get any of the good deals at the bazaar, we should leave soon.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's get going.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Is
Go
anyone else
open-
wanting a bath first?
I can have the bath prepared at night for us if anyone else would like to take a bath in.
I think I would. But I'm ready
Yeah.
to go.
I think I'll take one later tonight too.
Yeah, we have a long day ahead of us. It might be a good idea after we're done checking out the bazaar and all the other things we'll need. Let's go then, if you're all ready. And she looks back and she holds up her little list of equipment.
Lonan will
and
open the
things.
door for everyone.
Right. I think we're heading out.
Yep.
Yep.
Right. As you all start making your way towards the bazaar, moving through the city, you can see that there's a lot of bustle, a lot of people moving around. Hawthorne, give me a double insight check.
Yay.
Oh shit.
Totally good at those.
Oh no.
There's a reason Hawthorne specifically is making this check.
Yeah, I know why.
Yeah.
Yes, critical.
Critical.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to describe
An
this first.
opportunity, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to describe this first before we determine which opportunity you're wanting to see, you wanted to apply, and we'll talk a little bit about opportunities here in a second. So as you're leaving through the villa, you see in an alley, the same alley that you were looking out the window of when you were talking to Barome. You see a couple of beast knights. And you can also see that they are keeping people out of the alley. Very obviously, something went down in that alley. You can determine how you want to apply the opportunity for that. I'm going to tell you a little bit about opportunity. So basically you can get different effects. Some of the ones include gaining advantage, which lets the next check performed by you or an ally gets a bonus. It's a +4 bonus. You can cause an affliction on a creature, giving them dazed, shaken, stun, or weak. You can create a bond towards someone or something, or add an emotion to one of your existing bonds. You can make someone on the scene commit a faux pas, make them make a compromising statement. You can gain favor. You can gain information. You can have someone lose an item. You can introduce a plot twist. you can scan to learn a vulnerability or a trait of a creature you can see, or you can unmask, learn the goals and motivations of a creature of your choice. And the last one that doesn't apply here is progress, which allows you to fill or erase up to 2 sections on a clock.
Do I have to decide this right now?
Yeah, because it's for this scene that we're in right now. Something that you're doing with this scene right here. You get to apply the opportunity on. I will post a summary of these in the group chat for y'all.
It's less the issue of making choices. It's the barely have anything to go off of.
Yeah.
Basically, so I guess I will just go opt for gaining information.
Okay. While you're perceiving this, and kind of like looking over, you can see a pool of blood and a hand from the alley. There was a murder that happened in this alley, and it looks like the Beast Knights are trying to prevent anyone from getting any bit close to it at all.
Oops, I can't mind my own business. I kind of want to see how close I can get.
Oops.
Oh shit. Did Hawthorne
Like,
say
I'm
that out
not-
loud, or is that internal?
No. That's me. That's me, the person. That's me, Fel, telling everyone listening what decision I am making. I am very much going to just automatically start trying to get closer. Like, I don't want to draw attention to myself, and I don't want to try and completely disregard the Beast Knights. But I noticed this. I kind of want to know what's going on. Other than, somebody having been murdered. Trying to see if I can, maybe recognize the person or just, just general information gathering.
You can see that it looks to be there looks to be 2 Beast Knights over here that are on this side of the alley, and then another that is in the alley overlooking what is happening. You can see one of them looks to have a small like dark red bear-looking creature next to him, and the other one looks to have a very long, bright orange hooded snake wrapped around his neck. And finally, the one that is overlooking the scene in the alley itself has a almost teal, very large, like standing on all fours, almost coming up to armpit level, wolf-like creature. You can also see there looks like there are 3 bodies, and you can see multiple stab wounds and what look to be multiple severed limbs as well. And there's just blood everywhere.
Has this drawn a crowd, or am I the only one?
There is a full crowd, but that the the 2 Beast Knights are keeping back from getting any closer. From the distance you're at, you can't make out any facial features or anything like that.
I am going to merge in with the crowd, see if I can gather anything else. Can I chat with somebody nearby?
Yeah. You see somebody that you recognize. Actually, you see a little rat beastkin, who is just kind of scanning everyone while in the crowd. You can see that she's looking at everyone's pockets right now, and she kind of looks up at you as you're also here doing unsavory things. Like, I got here first.
I think I'll make I'll make a face at her, not like in disgust, but just a bit of confusion before it clicks what she's talking about. And I'll just shrug and just like very subtly just wave it off, but also motion for her to come closer so we can chat.
You see that you see that she flicks a couple of things into her pocket, and walks over with her hands in her pocket. Yeah, you see something?
Well, I'm just curious if you happen to know anything about what happened here.
What's it to ya?
Well, curious minds want to know and all that. I suppose I could certainly give you some coin for it.
Curious minds are usually expanded upon by curious coins. So
Curious coins.
Well, let's and I'm just like I've crouched down to her level, so that way we can converse more efficiently, decrease the chances of being overheard, at least by someone taller. So, how much information you got? Let's negotiate.
how much coin you got?
I love it.
More than enough, I'm sure. What do you think that your information is worth?
The last thing you ask. The last thing.
100 Zenit, and I'll tell you everything I know.
I laughed maybe a little too a little too loud. Yeah. No, sorry. Try again. There's no way you know 100 Zenit worth of information.
Go ahead and give me a double insight check.
I love this entire interaction. I love Badger so much. Damn.
Well, I mean, if you don't have 100 Zenit, then you're right. I really don't have 100 Zenit worth of information. And she gets ready to walk off.
I love
Whoa,
Badger.
whoa,
My
whoa,
baby
whoa,
girl.
whoa,
My
whoa,
criminal
whoa.
baby.
Listen, I'll tell you what.
Mm-hmm.
How about let's start with 10 Zenit and go from there. And I won't point out to anybody that their pockets might be a little lighter, huh?
Oh.
She holds out her hand.
I'm gonna reach into wherever the fuck I've been keeping my Zenit, and I'm gonna pull out 10 and hand it over.
She clinks the coins in her hand and twirls them between her fingers before slipping them in her pocket. Well, for 10 Zenit, I can tell you that the 3 of them were taken down by one person who was wearing a dark purple cloak. And also that it looks like they didn't use any weapons, only their bare hands. Even the severed limbs looked like they were pulled off, not cut.
Oh shit.
Terrifying. Also,
I think that's about 10 Zenit worth. I have about 90 Zenit worth more information.
Uh-huh, I'm sure. Tell you what, another 10 if you can tell me why.
She holds out her hand.
Tell me first, and then I'll pay you.
Go ahead and give me a double willpower check.
I love this. This is great.
This is fantastic.
Love my little criminal child.
Nice.
Hey.
She sighs. Fine. From what I was able to gather and what I was able to see, it looks like this person in the hood didn't take too kindly to the fact that these three were waiting around the guild to jump somebody. And this person, didn't even take any of their belongings. Just showed up, killed them, and left. The most insane part is that there were beast knights not too far away. And they didn't even move until after they were gone. Until after the purple hooded figure was gone.
Interesting. Well, you have been incredibly helpful, young one. Say, what was your name?
Oh, that'd be Nanya.
Uh-huh. I'm sure your last name would be Business or something of the sort.
Oh, you've heard of me.
Indeed, I have. Your reputation precedes you.
Does Celica notice Naja at all? Because Celica would know Naja.
Did you stop to see Hawthorne walking over here?
I feel like Celica would have at least noticed him leaving the group.
So then, Naza is very recognizable.
Celica doesn't say anything because he's well aware that Naja does some light pickpocketing and has never stopped stopped her before because she knows how dire straits are in Ferocia, but just kind of curiously kind of keeps a side glance at the interaction between Hawthorne and Naja.
Does Arya notice that he wandered?
Yeah, I think because y'all were getting ready to leave, y'all would notice that Hawthorne left the group and walked over here to this crowd.
I sure as shit didn't say anything to anybody. I noticed and I went.
Dipped.
She's still holding out her hand, waiting for her other Tenzinit.
I will, in fact, hand over another Tenzinit, and I'll offer a small smile and say, "Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. I know nothing." And I'm just gonna stand up, straighten myself out. I'm gonna offer her a small wave goodbye, and then move away from her through the crowd. See if I can get another vantage point. This time I'm gonna go for a little bit closer to one of the Beast Knights. But hopefully not close enough for them to notice me specifically getting closer.
Can you make me a double insight check, please?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Right?
Hey.
Very nice.
Okay.
Oh.
We apparently this is a first. We need to roll again.
Because it's a tie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because it's an 11 and 11.
Oh shit. Okay, roll again.
Shit. Oh.
Come on, don't choke, Hawthorne.
Okay. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh, and a critical.
Yes.
Another two crits in one engagement.
Hawthorne,
You bullshitter.
go ahead and look at those opportunities again as you catch Naza's hand wrapped around the top part of your coin purse again. Get ready to lift your entire coin purse.
Okay, yeah. One sec.
I love my criminal child.
For the record, so do I.
I need an image of this child.
I absolutely endorse this criminal. Greyhaven, I was reading the yes, forming a bond would absolutely be a brilliant thing. Except I'm conflicted on the kind of bond. Okay. So hear me out on this one.
Last time you said that.
Okay, but no. This time's gonna be different, I promise. This time's gonna
Yeah,
be
no
different, I
hashtag
promise.
implications this time?
I mean, they better not be. Okay.
Do not
no.
challenge Riles.
Too late. I agreed to be in this and I already challenged her. No, but okay. So you can trust that a dishonest person will almost always be dishonest, yes? So I trust her to always have sticky fingers.
So you're gonna have a bond of trust?
Yeah, a bond of trust. Going to just make a mental note of, hey, she has sticky fingers, she looks out for herself. Clearly she has enough innate skill to be so bold and so confident. Potentially this could come in handy at some point in our future.
But with the 12,
minimal,
you do catch her as she's getting ready to pick your whole coin purse. What do you do?
I think I'd probably very gently grab her wrist and just give her one of those looks that a parent gives their child when they're like, hey, really right now? Are you sure you want to go there? But like without actually saying anything.
I love giving those looks.
She will wink at you, and then with the other hand, she'll throw a dark piece of something up in the air right in front of your eyes. Pull her other hand free and run off. It's like something you can grab. It's like it threw up in the air for you to catch it if you wanted to.
I see. I'll if anything, I would maybe flinch away, and then I would wait to be certain that she's gone before I were to investigate what it is.
You see it as a dark piece of wood that's carved with her depiction flipping you off.
Oh my gosh. So that's a multiverse symbol. Okay.
She did fucking substitution jutsu. Okay. I adore this child. I will level the entire city for this child.
Nasha,
Okay.
my baby girl.
Phenomenal work. Okay, so
By the way, how do
He
you
has
spell
a
her name?
business card.
How do you spell this delightful child's name?
Her name is Naza, Naza.
Ooh, I was close.
Naza, my beloved. Oh, my sassy child. I love her. The same one that Salka has met many a time.
Oh, well, so
So did you actually form a bond of trust with her?
well, that actually isn't one of the options.
Uh-huh.
Shit should be.
There's admiration, inferiority, loyalty, mistrust, affection, hatred.
I think loyalty is the opposite of mistrust.
Could also be affection if you don't want to. If loyalty seems like the wrong word for it.
I don't think affection would fit either. I'm gonna go with admiration.
Fair.
Because I feel like that would be most accurate out of the options. But yeah, I will pick up that small piece of wood and slip it into my pocket, very amused. who else is nearby that I can bother? That's not a beast knight.
I mean, there's just some average, everyday-looking citizens.
Just gonna lean over to whoever's closest and be like, "Hey, do you have any idea what happened?"
No, I just kind of got here. You know, these guys look like they got chopped up, something fierce.
Oh, yes, I see. Very astute. Thank you. And I'm gonna fuck off from whence I came. Just like,
Back to the
okay,
party.
yeah, like obviously the child is the only one who knows the damn thing. I don't trust these cops. I'm gonna go this way. See what they want to do, because I'll be damned if I make any decisions beyond this without
About
input from the
flipping
party.
Cops.
Also, feel free to check your inventory, Hawthorne.
Please.
Naza's calling card.
Oh my gosh. Is there
Yes.
an image? Tell me there's an image.
There's not.
Oh no.
Dang it all.
But that's amazing.
I'm imagining Sokka's depiction of Toph, but
Yes.
giving the finger.
But smaller and a rat.
Mhm.
Oh, man.
So
The fact that there's two
so-
crits in one scene is insane.
Yeah.
So you link back up with everybody else, Hawthorne?
Not using those specific words, no, but I will return to the party.
Arya.
So what were you all doing during that like probably like 8-minute interaction?
Sokka just kind of keeps watch, mainly actually more looking at Naja rather than Hawthorne, because she's a little bit protective of the slum kids because of how much she's helped them and has gotten to know them. So she's kind of keeping like a protective eye almost on Naja, and is kind of like almost ready to go bap Hawthorne on the head if he tries anything against her.
Yeah, you do see as Naz's running off, you see her kind of spinning a looks like be a golden bangle around her finger.
Arya was slowly moving around the crowd and carefully taking in everything that she sees, trying to figure things out and attempting to overhear from all the colors she sees. Would she be able to read the lips of Hawthorne and Naza?
I don't think so, not in that crowd.
Okay.
And Lonan, what are you doing?
I think Lonan is just kind of staring into the alley, trying to see what happened.
So you two, without like encroaching deeper, aren't able to figure out much outside of that there was some kind of commotion in the alley when Hawthorne pops back over to y'all.
Do I notice anything strange about their blood? Or is it typical?
It's typical.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Hawthorne.
I see him at
Hey,
Naja.
Lonan. Yes. If that is the little rat's name. Oh, sorry, not rat as in like I mean descriptor, not insult.
Sokka
as
laughs a
in
little bit
snitch.
as Hawthorne tries to clarify. I know what you meant, Hawthorne.
You seem very satisfied with yourself. What did you learn?
Well, not much, but also some very specific things. For example, I learned that little Naza, was it? Is a very adept individual and rather bold too, with a delightful sense of humor. something that could maybe be reliable or relied upon in the future.
Celica kind of like a tiny little laugh, and it's just like, she certainly is reliably willing to rip you off.
She tried to score 100 zenith out of me.
And Celica's eyes like widen a little bit, and she just goes, "Ah, so she's getting bolder."
But I of course knew what she was up to, and I humored her with a total of 20.
That's a much more reasonable number.
I'm gonna give you a very confused look. Sorry, I don't know the conversions. And I'll glance at I'll glance at Poppy and Arya specifically because their deaths were relatively closer to mine than Lonan's. Before looking back over to you, Celica, is that a lot? Is 20 zenith a lot?
I cannot answer this question until Riles gets back, because I do not know the conversion rates off the top of my head yet. And I don't.
Celica, for a basic, everyday, what you would consider cheap and affordable item of food, about how much zenith would that be for like a small loaf of bread?
For something like that, you could get it for around 2, maybe 3 zenith if it's high quality.
Is that helpful, Hawthorne?
More or less. I'm satisfied. Even if maybe the information wasn't really worth that much, I feel good about it. So the actual helpful information that I was able to learn from young Naza is that 3 people were murdered. Some person wearing a hood in purple, just very violently with their bare hands murdered 3 people who were plotting to jump someone. From the sound of it, there was some beast knights nearby, but nobody bothered to make a move until after this person left.
Celica, is there some sort of magic that could dampen sound?
This is again a question I need to wait
Alright,
for.
I'm back.
Is there magic that dampens sound? Or that could be used in such a way?
Make me a double insight check.
Well, that's something that Ari asked me, so yeah.
Yeah, make me a double insight check.
Alright, DC?
For you, 8.
We're good. 9, success.
Yeah, there are. It's usually it's not a super common type of magic, but there are magics that do that.
Yeah, they exist. They're not incredibly common, but they exist. There's sound dampening magics. Or magia, I should say.
Given what I've seen about beast knights and their heavy-handedness, I wonder if that was used, because from what I could see, that was rather violent. There would definitely be noise. And if they didn't move, they either didn't hear it or approved of that action.
I would argue that they most likely didn't care.
Yeah, I
Quite
was
possibly.
going to say that they wouldn't approve or disapprove necessarily. Violence is pretty normal here. But they probably would have still gone and checked it out if they heard.
It's pretty evident that whoever was killed most certainly wasn't of the nobility, though. Otherwise, the Beast Knights would have moved.
Hmm.
There would be a lot more people. There would be a lot more of a scene if it was members of the nobility. I doubt we would have even been able to leave our villa.
Interesting.
Um,
Well,
anyway, we should probably get going before it gets too late if we want to catch any of the deals.
I
Sorry,
agree. Let's head on.
I can turn my mic up. Sorry.
It's because Celica whispers. That's the
Yes,
big thing.
like it is also that like Celica as a character is very quiet, but like also probably better to be audible.
Shireen kind of walks alongside you, Celica. I'm honestly a bit surprised that you didn't say anything. About the Mayada pot?
Definition.
The Mayada pot?
I'm scared that if I did, they would reject the premise of it or the idea. She like looks down and her tail tucks between her legs.
You see that Shireen kind of wraps her tail around her leg. Yeah, I feel the same way. Could we tell them?
I will tell them. Just not yet.
Yeah. Oh, I do know somebody. They made my aunts when she got married.
Yeah, we can definitely go look for that too when we get to the bazaar. If you could point them out to me, I'll gladly check it out.
Yeah.
If it's within our budget after the equipment we need.
Of course.
Thank you. And Celica's ears flick a little bit. Just like a little ear wiggle.
Shireen will kind of slyly sort of produce a small necklace that she had in one of her pockets. If it'll help, we could see about selling this too. You can see, looking at it, it looks like it is made of some kind of like really jeweler-esque metal. It's got a slight bluish sheen to it, and you can see that it has a pair of very highly detailed tails that are intertwined with each other.
Oh, no. Shireen, no, we don't need to.
No, it's okay. This was, the person who this was given to me by is roaming the plains now. And I think that the Zenith would do us better.
Could Arya hear this?
You got to make me a double insight check at DC 12.
Double insight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you heard it.
If I may.
And like Celica like almost jumps a little bit at Arya's sudden voice.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have a question for you both. I would love to be able to contribute to our funds. Um, I do have a skill, but I am wondering, is art something that is well valued?
Not really by the people of the lower districts. The nobles, maybe.
Do you think a small canvas portrait or painting that I could just do right here would be something that would sell?
You see that Shireen kind of looks to you, Celica.
Um, like Shireen said, to the nobility, it would be much more likely to sell for sure. But I'll if we have extra zenith at the end of our shopping trip, definitely we can get you a little a small
Oh,
canvas.
I already have some supplies here in my little bag.
Oh, you do.
Yes, I could do something here and I could sell it, and we could use that zenith for our supplies.
I mean,
Is there somewhere I could sell to some maybe even lower nobility, given where we are?
Maybe one of the merchants who caters to both.
All right. Is there something that you know of that would be most attractive to them to want to have in a painting, or would it be something that I would ask them what they would want some art of?
You see, she kind of has the slight disgusted look on her face when she goes to speak next. Nude paintings of beast can sell for quite a bit.
Oh my.
And Celica like cringes but nods in agreement, like, yeah.
Does it have to be someone real, or can it be imagined?
I
don't think that they care too
the
much.
nobility cares.
Is there anything else, like maybe a family crest or something? Or does this country, this land, have a symbol or insignia that I could paint?
There is the Beast Lord.
Uh-huh. And we know what he looks like?
There are lots of depictions of him.
Could one of you describe him to me, and I could perhaps paint or draw him and see if that would sell?
I can do my best to describe them to you.
Okay.
If we want to do that. And Celica looks like a little bit scared, but is like,
if you're not comfortable with it, please don't. I can always ask the vendor and see which they would prefer and try to kind of urge them toward the Beast Lord and ask them to describe it, and I could sell it to them.
Don't tell the don't tell the merchants that you don't know what the Beast Lord looks like. It might sound a little weird that one living here wouldn't have any idea.
Well, in my time, nude art is seen as respect for the body and something to show a type of reverence toward the beauty of the creators. And
Celica kind of snorts a little bit at that. It's not usually the case with here.
I figured as much. However, I feel if I imagine I'm doing it for that, I might be able to stomach painting something along those lines. Since it seems that would get us the most zenith, Unless that is something that would make you too uncomfortable, of course, I would not be doing you. It would be something I would imagine.
If it helps the party, I mean, I don't want. I anything that we can do to help that ourselves up in delving. I mean, we need Zenith. It makes sense. And
All right.
and Celica looks at Shireen. Shireen?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, here's perhaps an even better idea. If beasts can sell well, and you have mentioned my race being a little more rare, would perhaps a image of someone of my kind be more valuable?
Green
I
kind
have
of
more.
looks to you, Celica. Like, I don't know.
Celica kind of also looks back at Shireen like, and kind of says, I mean, I've seen less of that, so it might be a more rare thing since not as many people are aware of how celestial elves look like.
I have more practice with my type of physique anyway. I think I shall paint something like that real quick, and I'm just going to go off to the side while you look around, and I'll do a little portrait here, and we can find someone to sell it to.
Hey, that sounds good.
Thank you, Arya. That's a good idea.
It may not be terribly much, but I don't actually have any Zenith, and I know others in our party do. I'd like to contribute in some way, especially since there are some things that I do need.
Of course.
Did someone mention needing Zenith? Because I'm holding it.
How about you guys go on ahead? Are we close enough to the bazaar for me to be able to see about where they would be?
Yeah, you as you guys are walking and talking, you see that sort of this wide stone road with market stalls running up and down the sides, right up against the river. You can also see people that are like fishmongers. You can see people selling herbs and spices and plates and dishware. You can see people selling baubles and trinkets, weapons, armor, bags, clothing, basically everything you could think of.
All right, is there somewhere that I could be off to the side, still in some good light, and sit down and paint real quickly?
You do see that looks like there is like a sort of sitting area. There is a small fountain, and 3 benches that are in like a squared off area that sits right on the river, and then a set of stairs that lead down towards the river.
All right, I'll go sit on the stairs and paint essentially the David in elf form.
Go ahead and give me a Dex and willpower check, Arya.
The first
Dex and
non-double,
willpower.
the first ever non of the same skill check.
Dex and willpower. What's the difficulty?
This one, it just has a difficulty of 10, but the higher, the better quality you're gonna get.
Okay. Please, oh please. Aha!
It's decent work. I mean, it's your first time painting elven form, so your proportions might be slightly off, but it's pretty good. If you feel like it's something that you would probably like feel comfortable enough selling, but it's not something you would hang up on your wall or display in your portfolio.
Okay. Since this is something I've done many, many times, this doesn't take terribly long, and I head back to the group.
In the meantime, as the rest while the Ari is doing this, what are the rest of y'all doing when you arrive at the bazaar? You can see going down left for almost 2 miles there's stalls, and then for going down the right for maybe 300 feet there's some more stalls.
I guess I'll just. Let's see. What is Lona doing? Probably the whole way he was walking, and probably why he wasn't super involved in the conversation or didn't overhear anything, is because he was singing to himself as he was just walking through town.
Celica immediately is going to look for Delver gear, the stuff that the party would need for their OBS to be set up, and also starts looking for a focus for Arya as a priority.
All right. So I'm gonna go down the list, and then you'll tell me whether or not you want to go check out that market stall. The first one is a leather worker.
Celica takes a note of it for possibly getting Lonan some gloves so he doesn't bare knuckle fight everything.
Okay.
But doesn't go to the stall yet, just keeps it in a note.
And next you see is a textile merchant, somebody who makes textile items like clothing and fabrics and stuff like that.
Celica, is Lonan still close?
Yeah. He's just standing there singing.
Celica taps Lonan's shoulder.
What?
Lonan, do you think you could maybe get yourself some a new shirt and maybe something to cover your feet so that you're not walking around and she stutters a little with bare chested. It's the sun is very hot here, and I wouldn't want you to burn or anything.
Sunburn. I've been sunburned plenty of times. It does. You get used to it eventually. But yeah, I can go get it. He'll, I guess, just walk into the textile store.
Yeah, it's like a market stall. So you're just walking up to this wooden stall. Is this man looks to you and says,
Oh, hey there. How you doing?
you see he looks rather large and imposing. You can see that he is a fox beastkin with dark black hair, really deep tan, and only one leg.
I'm looking for he counts on his fingers, maybe 3 shirts. That should do.
Kind of looks you up and down.
Oh, you know what? You're right about the right size.
And you see he pulls out this green and white outfit that looks really well made.
Oh.
And you can see that he kind of pulls it out, looks at it for a second. You can see that he notices some blood on it, turns back around, scrubs with something, and then turns back around towards you as the blood stain is now gone.
We just got this in about maybe 3 weeks ago.
Oh.
And it's right about your size.
All right. I'll pick it up and examine it.
You can see that it is incredibly well made. You can see that it is this really nice white color with this dark emerald green accent. You can see multiple different folds and buttons. And it does not even remotely match the aesthetic or style of any of the clothing you've seen in Ferocia thus far.
Where did you get this?
Some body recovers found it on a corpse. The corpse was not retrievable, so they brought it in, sold it to me.
That's really strange. Okay.
Yeah, it was even more insane is that apparently they managed to scoop it up from the 88th floor.
Oh, really? How much you want for it?
Well, for this one here, it's gonna be probably I'd say 5 zenith. I'll throw in these extra tunics and this extra pair of pants. So a total of 3 tops and 3 bottoms for call it 10 zenith.
Can I try to see if this guy's trying to scam me somehow?
Sure. How you want to go ahead and make me a double insight check?
Yeah. It's not gonna be great. Fumble. That sounds like a good deal.
So guess what? I get to apply an opportunity now.
Oh
no.
God. I come back to you fumbling the bag, Loden.
I can't control when I fumble.
I know.
Let me go ahead and double check these opportunities real quick, see what makes sense for this. And you know, I'm gonna introduce a plot twist.
You know, now that I'm looking at it, you kind of fitted almost perfectly. I think it would sit really nice on you.
You think so?
Heck, I'd even say it might be made for you.
While you're kind of overlooking it, you see a symbol that is emblazoned on the chest piece, like right on the chest pocket.
You'll look at it.
Go ahead and make me a double insight check.
7.
Mm-hmm.
7?
Oh boy.
Oh God.
You see, that it looks like it has a pair of sandals, like a pair of stylistic sandals with wings on either side of them emblazoned on it. You're not really sure what it means, but you feel like it's important, maybe.
Was it? No, Father Pat. I think he had a winged helmet, not winged sandals. Was it sandals? Man, sucks not having Father Patrick around. He'd know what this is. You know what? I mean, I'd take it off your hands for, say, 15 zenith?
Sounds good to me.
You see, he loads everything up for you.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Anything else I can help you with?
My friends recommended that I should probably get some, like, armor. You wouldn't know anyone who sells that, would you?
Oh,
Probably some shoes too, and gloves for punching. Oh wait,
well,
no. What if I could get metal gloves for punching? Do you know where I could get metal gloves for punching?
Oh, depends. Are you looking for leather or metal? Those are two different people.
I mean, personally, I think metal's a better idea, right? Because then your punch hurts more, right?
Well, my cousin Hadar down there works as a leather worker. He's got lots of goods. And then my brother-in-law has an ex-girlfriend over there. What's her name again? It's been so long since I talked to her. Oh yeah, Saba. She runs a blacksmith, about 10 stalls down, I think.
All right. I'll check both of those out. Thank you.
Sure thing.
And he'll just turn around and
Did you put on the green top?
You know, it also probably came with pants, right? Or new pants.
It does, but you don't need to swap them out if you don't want to.
At least not yet.
I think
In the middle of the market square.
Look at.
There is a changing area behind the stall if you want to.
Yeah,
use it.
he was just about to ask. I think Lonan looks down at like the patchwork pants he's wearing, and he remembers that he needs to wear something nice in order to go to the part of the town where he can free Shirin. And so he's like, do you mind? I can use the changing place, right?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you so much. He's gonna go in and come out wearing the outfit, which, yes, as you described, looks kind of like a gambeson, like cloth armor with like this there's this white and green checker pattern on one shoulder, but then it becomes kind of this like smooth like singular colored coat on the other side. Lots of interesting straps and buckles that are all in this like white leather.
Mm-hmm. And you also see the embroidered, stylistic white winged sandals that are on there as well. That's on like the pocket in the front.
That he does not recognize, and then he will just walk up to his friends.
It's about this point in time that you joined back up with them, Arya.
Oh.
Does Celica recognize the symbol?
No. Arya, Hawthorne, and Poppy, y'all can make that check.
Okay.
Oh,
Sure,
okay. Wait a minute.
Is it
Something-
insight?
This would be double insight, yeah.
Something reincarnate.
DC?
Something.
DC 10. There we go. Arya and Hawthorne.
Both successes.
Both of you recognize very quickly the winged sandals, specifically from Greek mythology.
Mm-hmm.
They're almost exactly the same as the ones that are noted as being the footwear of Hermes.
Lonan?
Knew it.
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
I went over to the textile place right down there. He said it came off of a dead reincarnate person, but like their body couldn't be salvaged. He said it fit me so perfectly, it's like it was made for me. And he was right.
Jeez.
With that, Celica, now you can make a double insight check.
Oh God. DC?
That's gonna be a 12.
Oh, fluff me. Nope. Could I use a
Okay,
Okay, I was about to say, can I use a Fabula point?
Sure. How are
Maybe-
you?
maybe she heard something from healer stuff about, since it was bloodstained, maybe she heard something about it.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Spend the fabulous point and reroll.
Right.
This is an important roll. You don't want to mess this one up.
I know, that's why I'm scared. DC 12. I have to get pretty close to perfect. No. Can I? No, I can't use 2 on the same roll, right? Or can I?
You can if they're not for the same reason. You can. Let me double check actually.
Yeah, before I.
I still show you as having one more reroll token.
Oh yeah, because I didn't use the one that Hit
Mhm.
gave me last
Yeah.
session. Can I use that?
Yeah.
All right. Where is that listed so that I can make sure it's used? Or is that on your side?
I got it on my side.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Please. Yes.
There you go.
Yes, thank God. Almost a critical too.
You-
That could have been crazy.
You remember hearing about the self-proclaimed hero showing up wearing green and white armor, green and white cloth armor, before being, killed by the Beast Lord.
Celica's eyes go like wide, and her face just like blanches, like she just goes ashen as she hears that story from Lonan. Did you say it was from a dead reincarnate?
Yeah, I mean, that's how I got it at such a good price. It looks nice, right?
That
Ah,
oh no
Lonan?
no.
What? I mean, those hats
Celica,
used to be my dad's that I had to patch up a few
no,
times.
no, Lonan, do you know
Celica
that
starts.
symbol?
No.
Oh my,
And
oh
this
my.
Celica here goes like screw the symbol, the last owner of the. And she like starts like pacing back and forth, like twirling with her braid again as a nervous habit.
Lonan, remind me what year you are from.
1860?
All right. You should know the legend of Hermes. There are statues in the Vatican.
I think, yeah, like as soon as you say, yeah, I think as soon as you say the name, he's like, ah, damn it, I can't be wearing the symbol of another god. Hold on, let me try to take.
No, stop. I believe you are wearing the actual Hermes' clothes. You said he's dead?
Come on, it's a symbol. It's just a symbol on a shirt. That doesn't make the guy a god.
And
Well, I mean,
at this point, Celica, a shirt that belonged to a man who the Beast Lord killed.
Okay. I'm mainly. Okay. I seem to have a different problem with this outfit than the both of you, and both of you seem to have also different problems with this outfit.
I mean,
I kind of liked it too. I
it
think
it fits you. It does. I'm just worried that it might draw attention because the Beast Lord rather publicly killed the last person who wore it.
Well, that's not a crime to wear someone else's clothes.
It's not true. It's quite common for clothing to be repurposed like that here, but just be careful, please.
I'll try. This He seems especially bothered by the patch now. He's like, he's gonna he's gonna adjust his cross necklace so that it's over top of the patch.
Is there any aura or magic coming off of that?
Go ahead and give me a double insight check.
Why do I always keep giving my friends panic?
What would be the DC?
10.
I think I got it.
Oh my god. Another one-off from crit.
Yeah. It does appear to have some form of magic. You would know that you would probably need to have an idea on how to cast like a specific spell in order to learn more about it, but you do know that it has some kind of magic property to it.
Can I confirm in any way that it was Hermes's?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. I turn to Celica and Shireen. I seem to sense something coming off of those symbols, the clothes he bought. Do you know how to tell what it is?
I mean, there is spells for that, but I don't know any of them.
Detection rituals.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know how to perform any of them myself. But
Can I tell if it's good or bad in aura? With my
with the
skills?
19, with the 19, I'll say that you can detect that it is good aura.
All right. Please keep an eye out for any text or information that would tell me how to do that. I don't think we need to worry too terribly about it. It does not give off any dark or ominous colors or auras or energy, but I would like to learn more about it. I agree with you that it's not the greatest omen to wear something that was very publicly on someone that was targeted, but with it seeming to have some sort of magic or charm or something, I also don't think it would be too detrimental.
yeah, and we have to get a lot of equipment, so we don't really have the extra zenith to be buying
Yes.
multiple pets.
No, I understand, but if you happen to hear anything or remember anything, please let me know.
Absolutely, yeah, of course.
Thank you.
And you notice Celica like pulls out her paper and crosses off the like clothing for loaning off her list and is looking at the next thing, which is like the OBS system stuff.
You notice further on down the line there is a junker who basically sells pilfered items from, defeated parties.
Defeated
inside.
elves.
Yeah.
Celica heads off towards that like junker to try to see if she can get like it doesn't have to be like not a good OBS system, but like one that's good enough for a first time delving party.
You see a young woman with sort of long teal hair and these big fluffy teal wolf-like ears and fluffy wolf-like tail, and she looks at you and says, "Good evening. How can I help you today?"
Yes, ma'am. Do you have any recovered OBS systems?
Yes, I believe that I have 4 that are currently operational. Are you looking for one that is flying or crawling or fixed?
Flying or crawling would be most beneficial if they aren't significantly more expensive.
I believe that they have a scarab OBS, if you'd like.
What would the price be for a scarab OBS, madam?
It depends if you'd like to purchase it with a adjoining coil-on device,
Yes,
or purchase it separately.
we would need a joining Quaylon device, yes.
For the scarab OBS and the coil-on device, a handheld, you're looking at 300 zenith.
Celica winces a little bit at the number. One moment, miss.
Of course.
and
It is worth noting that it has a feature on this particular scarab model that allows for the ability to record as well as transmit.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you, miss. I need to converse with my party.
Of course.
Thank you, madam. And she rushes back over to the party. So I just talked to that junkmonger over there, and they have some OBS devices and joining devices available. I don't have enough Zenith on me to cover the cost of it, but it seems to be a good quality device. We will need one going into delving anyway. It's priced at 300 Zenith, and she kind of winces at as she says that, and like winces at the price as she says it.
Is that a
300?
normal price?
For an OBS, yes. I mean, they're specialized magitech, so it's not unsurprising that it's that expensive. I only have just under 250 Zenith, and we're gonna need something. I can try and haggle for a maybe a less advanced one.
Do you think we could go and see if we could sell this? And she holds out the art, and then we could have a better idea of our budget.
Celica's eyes widen a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, that's very well made. Yeah." And you can see she blushes and looks down a little bit, and her tail kind of like, her ears flatten and her tail tucks a little bit. Yeah.
Sorry.
No. It's fine. Yeah, we can try to find some of the a merchant that sells to both the lower and upper classes. And she like starts looking around, looking pretty much anywhere but the painting, trying to find a merchant who.
Aria realizes that she just showed that to everyone in the party and quickly turns it back around.
You, Celica, don't know anyone, but Shireen kind of speaks up. I once, modeled for a painting that got sold to Azadeh. She runs a shop near the end of the bazaar.
Thank you, Shireen. Yeah, that's probably our best bet right now. And she looks to the rest of the party. Let's go do that real quick, and we'll have a better idea of how much money we have to do all this with.
Lead the way.
Shireen guides you all down the bazaar to a to an actual full shop. As you can see, it's called Azade's Art Supplies. And it is near the water, and at the end of the bazaar. You can see that there's also a mixture of common folk as well as you can assume to be lower nobility that are making their way in and out of the shop.
Salika like kind of leads the way and enters into the building.
Before she gets to the front, Arya whispers, I will talk it up, and you just let me know what's a good price and when they're trying to cheat me.
Salika nods. Okay, I can do that.
And I make a note to cover my ears.
As you enter, you see that there are paintings on one side of the wall and some sculptures on pedestals, kind of littered around. And then the other side of the shop, you can see that there's full shelves full of art supplies, paint, canvases, brushes. There's clay and carving devices and all manner of different things.
Oh my. Oh, this place is heaven. Focus.
As you make your way, you see a woman with very like dark, almost charcoal gray skin and these long, like almost 8-inch long pointed ears that trail backwards. This long, sort of silvery looking hair and these like really deep and rich, almost cerulean blue eyes. And you can see there are splashes of multicolored freckles on her face. And she sort of smiles at you all. Hello. Welcome
Okay,
into
so
Asade's
she's
Art
hot.
Dance.
Mm-hmm.
Celica.
Yes.
You would know that Azade here, not from having ever met her, but from her appearance, that she is.
How do you spell that name, by the way?
Azade.
Okay, thank you. Sorry. Continue.
You would know that she is something known as a darkness elf or a void elf, or they've also been called starry elves. They are the literal sort of almost polar opposite of celestial elves. Not in like a we hate each other kind of way, just like opposite sides of a spectrum kind of thing.
And Salika's eyes widen a little bit, and then she smiles. Hello, madam.
Hello, my dear.
We have a painting that we were wondering if you might be interested in purchasing for resale or something of that nature.
Please come forward. Place it here on this easel. I'll take a look at it.
Arya steps forward and, in a very showy way, places it on the easel and says, "This is the piece, and I do hope you enjoy how it seems to be, and I am quite proud of it. I would love to know what your offer would be on it."
Well, it's quite beautiful.
Thank you.
A rather elegant masterclass in light and shadow. Done a really good job being able to highlight all of the different aspects of the body here.
Arya gets a sparkle in her eye, realizing she found very much a kindred spirit in art. Thank you. I did try to capture exactly that. I'm quite happy to hear someone else describe it in the same way I intended.
Absolutely. I will say that your over really shines through with this piece. Not many who choose to paint celestial elves either.
That is true. But I figure where there is less art, there is an opportunity to fill that void.
Well, I can offer you two potential offers. The first is I would be willing to host this piece and collect a 10% reseller's fee for however much it sells for, or I can purchase it off of you for 500 zenith.
Arya side glances Celica, trying not to look too shocked or desperate for her input.
So would Celica know if they're being like undersold here?
I don't think Celica has a big history of walking through high-class art stuff. You can go ahead and give me a double insight check.
With, I'm assuming, a decently high DC.
It's a DC 12, yeah.
Double insight.
Crossing fingers.
No.
Hard to say. You never seen the upper echelons of the art community working like this. You do know that that's roughly the price of a new OBS.
Celica kind of makes like a little nod to Arya about that being like if it is being undersold, it's still like a fair enough price that it can get the party what we need. So Celica kind of just like nods along.
All right. I feel that while I would love to let you have a little more commission off of this, there is some supplies that we do need to get. So I will agree to that 500 zenith. And would you be interested in other works in the future?
Oh. Yes, I would. You said supplies. Are you delvers?
Yes, new delvers, and so supplies are needed. We have some, but of course, we want to make sure that we
How about a trade offer?
A trade?
Aside from the 500 zenith for this piece.
And what would the trade be? I'm intrigued.
I will offer you a rather unique item, and I'll let you see to it and appraise of it of your own accord first before agreeing, but in return, I would like you to bring me and sell me pieces. One piece for each floor that you encounter, depicting what you encountered on that floor.
Would you be meaning like a map or like a portrait of the room?
An artistic representation of your encounters in the said floor. I'm really hoping that you'll be able to capture that sort of poignant exploration of memory and decay that comes from dungeons.
I was not aware that this is something that so many would be interested in.
Well, you can imagine the upper nobility don't see to the dungeons themselves very often.
And the OBS is not enough for them?
No. As I'm certain that you're aware, there is a stark difference between what a device can capture and what a person can capture.
I do understand. So the general feel and emotion in the room as well.
That's correct, yes. And I'm willing to buy each piece from you. Just when basically offer me first offer on these.
I do believe that I could do that, or in exchange as well for the supplies for such.
Absolutely. And for the price, you see she goes underneath the counter and pulls out a small wooden box. She rotates it towards you, and you see, she opens it as you see this beautiful hand-carved paintbrush, where the tip of the paintbrush is slowly just burning.
I knew it. I knew it.
Ah,
Celica's eyes widen a little bit.
Arya tries to, her jaw drops and she quickly closes it.
This is a Madia Foci by a painter from about 204 years ago, I think. 205. My apologies. And I haven't had any delvers who are also interested in art, so haven't had a chance to see it off.
I do believe that would be quite fair. She says as calmly as possible.
And Celica nods and nods to Arya like, take it, like take the offer. Because Magia
know-
focuses are probably about, if not more than 500 zenith, as is anyway.
I do know, I was acquainted with the original wielder, and she was noted as having been able to paint flaming creatures that would then spring to life and defend her.
Oh my, that sounds quite entertaining and incredibly intriguing. Yes, I think this would be a wonderful deal, especially given that you, it seems, are a kindred spirit of such art.
Of course. There you are.
And she slides it towards you. And she sort of places a bag full of 500 zenith on the counter, and you see her move your painting and the easel that it was resting on onto a shelf behind her.
All right. And as for the supplies, is there a certain size that you would prefer or medium?
You may select any particular of the canvases from the wall here. I highly recommend only taking 5 at a time.
All right, yes, that would make sense. All right, I think I can definitely get all of this together. And would all of that fit in the pouch I have for my art supplies?
Not from what you can tell.
Do you have a satchel or a bag or something I can put all of this in so that I have my hands free to actually make it back to you with such art?
Do you not have the troubadour satchel on your hip?
I look at Celica.
Would Celica know what that is?
No.
Celica just kind of shakes her head just tilts her head.
Oh, you must have recently gotten it.
You see she pulls one of the larger canvases from the wall and tips the corner into your artist satchel as it shrinks down as it slides into the satchel. Satchel.
Oh my gosh!
Bag of holding!
Mary Poppins bag right on my hip.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, they did say that this is one that I would very much enjoy. I understand what you mean now. All right, that's perfect then. I think that this is a wonderful deal. And she puts her hand out for a handshake of agreement.
She takes your hand and shakes it. And as she does, she shakes it twice and then lifts your hand to her lips and presses her lips gently against the back of your hand.
It is a deal.
Yes, it is a deal. I shall see you soon enough then.
She nods, and you see her start to attend to another set of customers.
Arya looks at her hand and then turns back to Celica.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my gosh!
So Celica giggles a little at Arya's excitement. That was a very good deal, honestly. I was worried about how we'd be able to get you a magia focus, but this is better than I could have hoped.
This works as a magia focus. I
Yes.
was hoping so.
Mm-hmm. I was, yeah. That'll be perfect for you. I think we still had some Zenit elsewhere that we can use for the OBS system too. But
Would a
this-
used one still be alright so that we can save some, or do those fall apart easily?
No, used one should be fine for now. I mean, unless we get into some major fights, but that usually doesn't happen super early on at least not in the first floor or two. So we should be fine to use to get a used OBS system. We should be good.
Wonderful.
And besides, a focus would have cost as much, if not more, than a new OBS anyway. So this is a very good deal in our favor.
I'm trying not to jump for joy and ruin all of this. I don't want to seem a little too overeager. Let's get back to the others, and if we have enough left over, it would probably be good for me to have something else to wear, or would this still be all right?
If depending on how much we have left at the end, hopefully we can get all of you something.
All right. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
With that, we cut outside to Hawthorne and Poppy. The two of y'all are hanging outside of the art shop. Hawthorne, you see Naza start kind of strolling through the streets again, looks over you, and just kind of like eyes you. And then she kind of scoffs, grabs something from behind her, and walks over to you and hands you a rolled up piece of bread with some meat and some kind of vegetable shoved into it. Per earlier.
Oh, well, thank you. And I'll accept it. So what brings you around here this time of day?
Here to get some food.
I see. You were successful, I assume, from your previous endeavors?
Yeah. Managed to offload some stuff. I think I should be set for the next couple of weeks.
Really? Well, that's rather impressive.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Who's this? And she looks over at Poppy.
Oh, this is my, This is my acquaintance, Poppy.
She looks down at you. She looks up at you, all 3'4" of her, Poppy. And she's like, "You're kind of short."
Oh my gosh.
It's all 3'4" of her. Before you say that, it's crazy. I love it.
Poppy?
Oh, sorry.
Again? And you see this like 3'4" rat girl kind of look up at you. She's like, "You're kind of short."
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, look who's talking though.
Kind of looks around. Me?
Oh, criminal child.
Yeah.
I see.
I mean, I didn't mean any insult or anything. I mean,
Well, I mean, are you also like hanging around the Delvers Guild?
um, Bobby's
More or
complete.
less.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
Well, I noticed you didn't really have anyone that was like good at seeing what kind of stuff's going on and gathering information, stuff like that. If you wanted to, I wouldn't mind joining up with y'all. Be better than living in the alleys and such.
Mhm.
I love my criminal child.
All right.
I know how to pick locks and pockets and other things.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, that actually sounds like a really good idea. But let me guess. Are you gonna want some kind of compensation?
But of course,
I mean, it's
everyone should
important
be paid for their work.
for me to be able to make money.
Yeah.
Now, I want to point out, I'm not offering to, help you all out in the dungeon. I promised my grandpa that I wouldn't go into the dungeon until I turned 18. But I could keep an eye out on things in the city for you and do any kind of scouting that you need.
Go to dealdash.com right now for huge savings.
Poppy, you're hot making real hard right now.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Oh, what do you say?
As much as we would obviously like to say yes, I feel that we would have to get the approval from the others in our group.
Awesome, I guess. In the meantime, I'm gonna go take a look to see what they got around at the bazaar.
Sure, we will keep an eye out for you.
Alright. Laters. It's about this point in time that Arya and Celica leave the store with Lonan shortly behind them.
Celica,
Yes, Hawthorne?
your dear friend Naza reappeared.
Oh, I'm glad she's doing good. What's up about it?
Well, she actually had quite an interesting offer. She wants to join up with us. Be our eyes and ears in places that we might not have easy access to.
I mean, she is very good at that. I can't say I've never taken use of her services before, but yeah, I mean, I don't think we should bring her into the dungeon, though.
Oh no, she already said that she wouldn't, and I wouldn't ever think to.
Good.
She's hoping for a place to stay, and of course, pay as well.
I definitely think that's something we can keep in mind. Having eyes and ears in the city, especially someone as good at what she does as Naza is, would be definitely beneficial to us. We'll see how much Zenit we have at the end, and obviously she can. I don't know if she can stay with us while we're still in the Delvers villas, but once we have
I
to
mean,
figure out.
Shireen was able to stay with you, and she's not registered as part of your party.
Okay.
And this little one is indeed little, and with Celica's already bond. Wait, don't we have an extra bed?
No.
No.
6 beds.
Okay.
6 beds, 5 party members, and Shireen.
It is also worth noting
And there's a
that
couch.
There's
It
a
is also
couch.
worth noting that Naza is 12 for age references.
Oh, well, that's more than old enough. I was younger than her when I started working.
Oh my.
Mm.
Celica, does she have a
No, I don't
place to
expect-
sleep?
Not really. She usually is sleeping in various alleyways or such like that. She doesn't have a lot, nor does her family.
Would it be acceptable to have her sleep on the couch in our villa? While we have it, of course.
Yeah, I think that's a fair plan. Just,
We wouldn't get in trouble for that.
I mean, and she nods her head towards Shireen. Shireen's not on our party list either. So,
Good point. All right. I think if we do employ her services, of course, once we figure that out, maybe we offer that as part of compensation.
yeah, I think that is.
That sounds good to
Good.
me. But
And
you're
like
the boss.
Celica in turn, like Celica's tail perks up a little bit, and internally she's like pretty happy about this because she's very attached to the fun kids that
Aw.
she's helped throughout. So her tail perks up a little bit, and she gets like a tiny little smile on her face at the out of being able to help some of them help one of them tangibly. Yeah.
As you all are finishing up your conversation, kind of going about doing the rest of the shopping, grabbing the essentials here and there. We'll hammer out in the group chat what all you buy and how much it is, so we don't spend the entire episode shopping.
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 And yeah, you meet up near the food stalls with with Nasa. Shortly after that, we'll work out the details of what all you bought and how much you spent.
Okay. Celica kind of waves Nash down when she sees her and like kind of beckons her towards the party.
Nasa kind of walks up to everyone. So, what's up?
We have
That clown.
Celica sighs and like licks Lonan's arm.
You see Naza just deadpan staring at you, Lonan, the entire rest of this conversation.
Actually,
I mean, I've let it slip, but yeah, that's not a turn of phrase he would be familiar with.
wait, actually, before, can we work out like out of character, or like, I mean, in character, but like that would we have agreed with everyone to take Nash in as a
Yeah, Lonan thinks it's a good idea. Lonan
I
is a-
support it.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I made the decision unilaterally.
Yes.
Okay.
Hawthorne?
Then
Yes, obviously.
Celica kind of kneels down next to Naja and just says, "We decided to take you up on that offer that you so kindly gave Hawthorne, and in exchange, you can stay with us at the Delver's Villa and then wherever we end up going after that. And of course, we will pay for any information you give us in exchange. Does that sound like a fair deal to you?"
Meals included?
Meals included.
Looks like you got a deal to me. She spits on her hand and holds it out to you.
Oh my gosh.
Monin will spit on his hand and extend it.
Yep, she'll shake your hand.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Marzino does.
Oh, it's a bond now, and if you go back on your word, may Ozith boil you alive.
Oh my. Strong words for a young one, but respectable.
Deals hold a lot of weight in Ferecia.
He was born
Okay.
because of a deal.
What?
Celica just slow blinks because she's heard this before from Naja because Naja has zero filter, and so Celica just kind of slow blinks, nods, and continues on. Like, all right, is there anything else that the four of you want? Looking at the rest of the party, the five of you want before heading back. Looking at the rest of the party and Shireen.
Shireen will kind of nod towards one of the stalls. If you wanted to get
Get what?
if you wanted to get the Mayada pot.
Oh, yes, of course. We should have enough left, depending on.
Naz's jaw kind of hits the floor. You're- What?
Nothing, Nasha. Nothing. And like Celica suddenly gets like a little, like visibly, like flustered and worried. Like immediately noticeable, even to the party members who haven't known her that long. Like she's immediately like a little bit flustered and panicked about.
Shireen kind of walks with like a purpose towards the stall.
And Celica like.
And Arya side eyes.
Celica's like, anyway, and she rushes after after Shireen because she's doesn't want to explain just yet what that means.
As you all walk over, you see these beautiful metal pots that look like they have some kind of lacquer on the side and are hand painted with just beautiful different depictions. One that immediately catches your sight, Arya, is a bright orange bird, the Huma bird, painted on the side. Celica, you would know that is almost sacrilege against the Beast Lord to paint that on a Mayada pot.
Let alone to have it being sold in the bazaar.
Celica.
Yes, Arya. What?
Shireen makes a pointed gap in between her and everybody else.
That is the kind of bird we passed at before we crashed into your window. Does it have significance?
Celica like shushes her like shh. I know. Let's not speak of it here. But it does have significance, yes, but it is also considered not illegal, but incredibly taboo to have it painted on such a vessel. I'm honestly shocked the shop owner has it out on the floor. And she just kind of like trails off and like looks at it. Like she clearly like is like she like loves it, but also doesn't want it, but is also like scared because of obviously like the taboo and stigma around the Huma bird. So she's just kind of like glancing at it, thinking she's being like furtive about it, and it's just like very obvious that she's glancing at it over and over.
Celica.
Yes, Arya?
What exactly do these pots do?
Celica's ears flatten her head and her tail wraps around her leg, and she starts stammering like even more than usual. Well, they're used mostly for cooking for
No, there's something you're keeping from us.
And she winces and kind of like drops her head a little bit, and her ears are completely like airplane flattened. It's very important to feast in families. It's a symbol of the family, and is usually either a coming of age present or a wedding present for a beastkin. I didn't mean to assume. I don't want to assume about the meaning behind it. And
No. Hey. She gives her a really gentle smile. Are you of age?
Yeah, yes, of course. But
Then it seems like a perfect gift.
and her blush just covers her face.
There is no
Celica, roll
strings
me a
or
drum.
promises. It's just something that you think would be useful. And if it
Right.
means that much.
Celica and Arya, I need you both to make double willpower checks because
What's the
I see what's
DC?
happening here. Just both of you make checks. Both of you make checks. Don't worry about a DC.
What checks?
Okay, Celica crit. Double willpower.
Double willpower.
Double willpower. Okay.
Okay. All right. This is hilarious.
No.
So Celica, you can determine. You can obviously you still get to apply an opportunity, but you get to infer whatever Arya is suggesting here.
Oh God!
Without, and Arya, you can't elaborate on what it is you're suggesting.
Can
But
I use
didn't
that?
I already?
Yeah, no. So you said, "Are you of age?" When Celica implied that it is either a coming of age or a wedding present.
But I see. Oh.
Yeah. No, you can. It's freaking.
I said then there's no strings or ties. It just is something that she wants.
Oh God! You're making me.
But I already said it.
No. That Riles is making me infer.
It's basically whatever Celica believes is what's happening here.
Uh-huh.
Does Celica think it is a coming of age present to Celica, or is this a proposal?
This is made even funnier by the fact that one of Celica's bonds is to Arya. Shit. You're making me decide this?
Well, I
Knowing
didn't roll
my-
high enough.
Knowing my ass? Can I get like information on Arya's facial expression as the
Yeah, if you want to apply the opportunity to gather information on Arya, go for it. All right. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead and apply the opportunity there. And then Arya, what is your facial expression as Celica is blushing when you're talking about this?
Surprise.
I'm aware.
Just a gentle smile and a bit of surprise. She wasn't expecting quite this much fluster for a gift.
Celica kind of reads the expression and like calms down a little bit and like tries to like clear her throat a little bit because trying to calm herself down from being so overwhelmingly flustered. What a fluffing roll.
If I had a nickel for every time a beastkin thought that they were getting proposed to in a Fame and Falchions episode this month, I would have 2 nickels.
I know. That's why it's funny. But like Celica's able to kind of read Arya's face that it was meant in the other way of saying it, not in the proposal way after reading it. And she kind of takes a few deep breaths. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. Hey. And this is a really dumb but funny
Blah, blah,
fabula
blah.
point that I want to use.
Mhm.
Can I use a fabula point for someone like in like around the stall to have overheard this and think it was the other version, even though Celica knows now that it was family, more like
Yeah,
coming of age family?
Yeah, no, you see a couple of older beastkin just kind of look at this exchange, and you hear one of them mumble under his breath,
Damn useless lesbians.
Worth the fabula point every time, baby. Do both Celica and Arya overhear that, or do neither of us
yeah,
hear
no,
that?
both of y'all hear that.
Celica's face turns right back to the red it was 5 seconds ago, even though she had just calmed down. Celica's face goes straight back to crimson again at hearing that.
Arya playfully rolls her eyes and chuckles and says, "It's important to respect your heritage and what's important to your family."
Shut up, Autumn. Anyway, but Celica's like, yeah, of course.
And if it means something to you, and if it's gonna help us all anyway, it's definitely worth the zenith.
Yeah.
While
And
this
she'll-
exchange is going on, you see that Shireen hand over that necklace from earlier and get the
No!
and get the pot that has the Huma bird painted on the side.
Celica's eyes wide. Shireen, wait.
Can I buy back the necklace?
She looks to you and like holds up a hand, Arya. I am not going to be able to go into the dungeons with you, but I still want to be part of this party. Let me have this. My bonded partner isn't coming back. He would want me to have people again.
Arya tears up. Are you sure?
I am.
It's just so precious to you, and I can pay for this.
It's okay.
Celica gives Shireen like a tiny little like side hug to not like overwhelm her, but like just like a little hug, and mumbles into Shireen's ear, "Thank you."
You hear Naza mumble under her breath, "Damn useless lesbians."
I almost just spat my water vials. Celica's tail puffs up and she whips around at Naja. Hush you. but also Celica's face is once again very red. But
it's
her
good to
tail's
know.
puffed up and like.
You know, it's good to know there's at least somebody in this party that's got game, and she dusts off her shoulder.
Celica like playfully growls at Naja, like clearly not threatening, despite the like the slight dynamic due to their specific subspecies of beastkin, but like she's clearly not threatening. It's just like a "you little shit" kind of growl.
Oh, should we head back? I'm kind of hungry, and I kind of want to see what Shireen can cook.
Yeah.
I think that's a good plan.
Yeah, that's a good plan. That's good. And like Celica just like kind of like just starts playing with her hair again because she's just been called out like 6 different times, like 3 different times in a row, and is just like a little bit like her brain's a little melted right now. So she's just like, let's get back. And she's like braiding and unbraiding her hair.
You all head back, collecting yourselves up and from the day and looking forward to everything that lies in the future. We cut away to darkness. There's a cold stillness in the air. The smell, putrid smell of sweat and blood and ash. There's a sound of scraping across stone. We follow along a trail of dark crimson blood. Leaned up against a wall, kind of fiddling with a bit of broken metal, what looks to be the ruins of an OBS. We see a semi-muscular looking man. This kind of unkempt looking, short brown hair, this wizened looking beard, these bright, contrasting violet eyes. His armor banged up and tattered, and his face gaunt and scarred. His leg on the right-hand side above the knee, mangled and gnawed. He rests the bit of broken metal on the ground next to him. Wheezes in pain. Looks up in the distance at the scraping sound, far off. You see him reach into his coat pocket as he pulls out a small piece of sierra wood. You can see there is a carved fox depicted in it. He holds it to his chest.
Oh.
I swear, I'm gonna get out of here. Please. I promise you, I did not leave you. We'll see you again. Just hang on for me. I'll find a way out of here. I swear it. I swear it.
Off in the distance, you hear the scraping of metal again. The scraping across stone as we cut to a scimitar scraping across the ground. Sickly and black, sharpened with this cruel red edge to it.
And where do you think you are going? I haven't had my fill of you yet. I think you need to run from me more.
Oh my gosh.
So do me a favor. Run. Run, little human. 'Cause, I'm hungry.
And that is where we'll end tonight's session of Fame Falchions Decursio.
You can't do that to us!
I hope you all had a wonderful time this session of Fame Falchions Decursio. To be mortal is to be made of the past.
Oh my gosh.
You scared my cat away.
That's the least of our issues.
Say goodnight to chat, everybody.
Good night, chat.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
We're going to go ahead and get ready to raid out. We'll see you all next Thursday for Fame Falchions Renitus, episode 10. Good night.
Good night.